guys, and we are back. We're so sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties over here on my end. But we are all back and we are on part 7 of the series of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So we're going to go ahead and get into this real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and press play so that you guys can watch this.
So
I can
the
hear you.
lady went through the abortion. She went through getting home, and he decided to baby her and show her some love and everything. But then some more red flags showed up, and she wasn't aware of them because she was still lusting into somebody showing her attention. Well, me personally, I feel like if I don't went through all that shit, showing me attention right now is maybe be good, but maybe not because now you're gonna have me thinking the question thing, like why you didn't do this shit at first, or why you just not doing it now. So I mean, you got different strokes for different folks. So maybe she was just trying to appreciate that he was showing her love once they got home and um she was feeling better and they decided to go get another house and she decided to go and be more active with what's going on with the new house that they trying to get. But my question is, did she ever find out where he worked at? I mean, because she's talking about the assistant David and he did this and he did that, but excuse me, he worked at a certain place, but did she physically go to that place? Like, babe, let me bring you lunch. Let's meet up somewhere, at your job after lunch to see what was going on and to make sure that everything as far as his job was accurate. Did she see that? Did she go to that? I mean, maybe I missed something in this video. Uh, Tell me what y'all think, check line, while we having this nice difficult problems. This is new beginners. Love us if you can. Push the like button. Subscribe us.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and press play and it should work now. I hope it works now. Let's give it a try and see.
Fell through. We had not talked about a house. So I guess it was about a week later after the DNC. He decides that, do you want to start looking for a house again? Excuse me, I have the hiccups, y'all. Do you want to start looking for a house again? Because of what happened with the house in Douglasville, I felt like I was smarter this time to say, I want to be involved in every aspect. I don't know what the fuck happened with that house in Douglasville, but what I do know is that he lied to me. I didn't think, I didn't know then what I know now. I just knew he lied about putting in, or excuse me, I knew he lied about being under contract. So I told him, I said, I don't want to work with your friend who I've never met, never talked to. I know that he has talked to him because he's talked to him in front of me. And I'm going to demonstrate on one of the videos how he used to do his phone calls. Don't worry, it's coming. So we found a new real estate agent, really nice guy. His name was Scott. I am using his name. Really nice guy. And we told him what the budget was. And Scott was like, okay, when you guys are ready, we can start looking at houses. Try to look for houses that are empty because you can actually tour those. If it's a house where someone's already lived, chances are it's going to have to be a virtual tour because of. So I found a house that I absolutely, in total, we must have looked at about 15 houses. Um, but I found a house in Smyrna that I absolutely loved. We toured the house. Everything about this house was perfect. The house was listed for 699,000, It was a brand new construction build. The only issue was that the basement was not finished, and he wanted the basement to be his man cave. Um,
Okay, real quick. Sorry, I had to pause this. Slim, can you hear me? Hello? Slim. Okay, I don't know where Slim went, but I'm pretty sure she's
I
gonna get
can
back
hear you.
on.
I can hear you. I'm sorry. I hear
Oh,
you.
okay.
I was, girl, you. I'm here. Hi.
It's okay. um, so real quick about the house, I think that she should have been realistic with herself about that house. What made her think that that man was going to give her that house when they had all those red flags prior? And she already knew about the first house. I think that is the house, right? That they didn't close on? Or is that the new house? Because I know they looked at two different
That's the
properties.
Okay, that's the second house. The first house she didn't have no kind of connection to it. She didn't know what was going on with the first house. Because he was getting her all this bullshit riffraff about what was going on with it, and said that it had something about defaults or something that had went down with the house. And then he went on to say that he had got a promotion, with the job and everything, and he's making more money and doing more things. But at the same token, this was all going on when she was going through her depression of how to make a decision of, you know, um, having abortion, him not really giving a fuck, and then when him to come back to do a rebound and start taking care of her, showing her love. He Okay, so let me pause this for a minute. Let me bring you back. When she was going through the abortion, the
Mm-hmm.
plan B, he wasn't really there. He say, I'm gonna get my sister there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
I remember that.
then, okay, because I know we had went offline for a minute, so I'm just trying
Yeah.
to bring it back a little bit. So after that, then he decided, like, okay, you home, I'm gonna show you some attention, I'm gonna show you some love. And she just thought, like, okay, you know what, I got over this mountain or whatever the case may be, and now he's winding me down, he's showing me love, he's pampering
She did
me.
not
So
fold that easily.
she
She
did,
should have
though.
known he was up to something.
She did. She fell back into that trap, and then she was like, okay, well, um, we decide we're gonna get another realtor
Mm-hmm.
that I'm familiar with, and she named him, what she called that Scott. She said,
Uh-huh.
I'm saying his real name, which is Scott. So
Mm-hmm.
she said Scott was good. She met up with Scott. They went to go and look at another house or whatever case may be. But they could not really look at a house if somebody was staying there because of the COVID. But if
Yeah.
nobody was staying there, then they had an opportunity to go tour the house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I mean, like, bro, for real, $699,000 ass house.
Bruh, that
L-
house is way too damn
Bitch,
nice.
bitch, I can buy a full house, some Lamborghinis or something. No, I don't need that type of house. I'm not a celebrity. Uh, I don't, and then we don't have kids. Like, who the fuck we buying this house for? I mean,
Well,
why we need a $699,000 house when we can probably settle down for like a
mhm.
$3,000 house with, maybe what, 4 bedrooms, 2 to 3 bathrooms, 2-car garage, the luxury of being middle class, or not. I'm gonna put it like this: how about the luxury of being comfortable? Who in the fuck am I trying to impress with a 600? I mean, a 6,099, well, $699,000 house. Who am I? Is fucking Jay Z, Beyonce, or P Diddy? Or I mean, like, Paul
Hmm.
Wall, somebody coming through with this bitch to say,
I
oh
think
yeah, you
I think that the issue was that she was so wrapped on, oh, we're gonna have kids and we're gonna get married, and he makes all this money because he's like this big guy at his job, right? Like supposedly he like answers to the president and helps the president with a whole bunch of stuff for the company. So he's making himself look like this big deal, like a GM or something, and he just got it like that. When in reality, he don't got it like that, and that's not his real job, which we'll get into. I don't want to give it away, but
but
I feel like she was trying to like push it, but she should have known I can't really trust nothing he says already. So why even egg it on like that, you know?
but look, if you wanted to have that house and you want to have that family, why in the fuck you gonna let my first child? Because I mean, to my understanding, she didn't have no kids. Now I don't know about
Yeah.
him,
Yeah, she didn't
but
have no kids.
if she don't have no kids, so I'm gonna abort. I'm gonna take a fucking plan B for my child. Now, if we finna build this, we're gonna go through struggle with this first child. It's a lot of people don't plan to have kids,
Mhm.
you know, at the first man. I mean, like some people they get pregnant, oops, and I still don't get that concept. But anyways, they had that first child. Okay, and we gotta struggle, we gotta eat fucking peanut butter and ramen noodles to make shit work. But we're
Yeah.
gonna have this baby, and we're gonna have this baby to establish up in this new house, this $699,000 ass dollar house. We're gonna
Mhm.
That's gonna be the first baby that come up into this house, and
Mhm.
then we're gonna multiply like the Bible say, multiply. But we ain't finna delete nobody. So how the fuck you gonna delete the first child and then you
Well,
trying to give
no,
me
Slim.
a $699?
She didn't like
What?
have an abortion. She was miscarrying at work. And when she went to her
I
doctor's
know.
appointment, there was no heartbeat. So then they gave her options and she took the pill at home. So in a sense she did, but she didn't. And then not everything came out,
Mm,
so she had to get a DNC at the hospital.
okay, but let me bring it back. Okay, so because I be doing extra back here. But so did she not take the plan B?
No, she didn't. She didn't. She didn't take anything.
Okay, so she just naturally had a miscarriage.
She was yeah, yeah, basically. She was cramping and bleeding, and when she got to the OBGYN appointment, there was no heartbeat in the sac and they couldn't find it.
Okay.
So
Okay.
she basically was already miscarrying by the time she got to the doctor's appointment.
Oh, okay. So that
Hmm.
now that make a little more sense. But yet and still, bitch, you was not here to support me, to hold my back, toes, feet, or my ass, whatever the case
Yep.
may be. You was not there because you said that you was gonna send your sister to comfort me,
Hmm.
which I have never met.
Yep.
Okay. And that's another thing. If a motherfucker don't take you around their family, you is not the one. You
Something is
is
up.
the side piece, you the get booty piece. I'm trying to make this good. You not the one. You not the one that I'm gonna put up into a house. I'm going to give you everything. You know how you heard that song by Friday? When it comes to you, I'll give you anything.
Hmm.
Then you is not that one. When it comes to you, I'll get my nut off and I'm gonna go on by my business. I mean, come
No,
on,
yeah.
it's like you gotta know, and it's crazy because nowadays in the 2000s, you have to know your position. You either gonna
Yeah.
be that main person in that person's life, or you gonna be a side piece, or you gonna be a ass piece, or whatever the case may be. Know your position. But if they don't take you home, then you ain't that one.
But see,
Hmm.
they never really even had that conversation. And I feel like that's part of the issue is that they never really had that conversation. So I feel like if he would have sat down with her and been honest about everything, it would have worked out way better. You know what I mean? But he wasn't. He didn't do anything he was supposed to do as a
No, you
man.
know what he
You
was
know, it was
doing?
all
You know what
false.
he was doing? You know what he was doing? He was giving her and telling her what she want to hear.
Uh-huh.
See, there's a difference. When you tell people about your past relationships, that past relationship can give that new person the authority, the like, oh well shit, I know she let this person do this to her, or I know he let this person do that to
Yeah.
her.
So he
So what
figured,
they
so let me
do
get
is,
away with it.
and they
Take
they take that and
advantage.
use it against, hello, they use it against you. So
Yeah.
if I tell you, yeah, man, my ex husband used to this, throw all my shit out the door when he got tired of it. Then the next motherfucker come up in here, you're like, well, you let this motherfucker do it, why I can't do it?
Hmm.
Well, see, that's when you have to put a stop. That's when, if you couldn't put a stop to it, then that's when those red flags. Oh hell no! Duck, dodge, and move the fuck on.
Yeah.
Bye.
You ain't lying. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and
Thank,
press play, okay?
and I'm going on mute.
Okay.
Again, I went with him to tour this house. So this was already feeling very different than the situation in Douglasville, because we did not actually tour the Douglasville house. We only did a FaceTime virtual tour. This house in Smyrna, we toured. We toured this house more than once. Um, and it was gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. So we talked about it. He said that he had the money. Again, the price was $699. He said he felt comfortable putting in an all cash offer. If you remember on the videos before, he told me he had money in his savings from when he played football. So when he said an all cash offer, even I knew, you you got that kind of money, like where you can cut a cashier's check for $699,000. And he told me he did. He had money in savings from when he played football, and he was very comfortable paying all cash for this home. So the real estate agent, Scott, sent over the paperwork. The paperwork was sent in both of our names. It was sent to my email. That was another thing that I changed after Douglasville. Everything gets sent to me, and then I will be sure that he signs it. So he sent it to me. I looked over the offer. We were going to put in an all cash, full price offer with a request to have the basement finished. Also, we were requesting for the seller to give us an answer within 24 hours. Um, we were requesting a quick closing. These are just some of the things I remember. I remember 24, like I didn't want to wait on y'all think about it. 24 hours, let us know if you're accepting the offer or not. And then also a quick closing because it was a new construction. So we didn't have to wait for the current tenant to move out. We didn't have to do that. So I watched in our bedroom as he pulled it up because it was a electronic document. He signed his name to the offer for $699,000 cash. He requested again the seller let us know in 24 hours if they were accepted.
Okay, now why the fuck he sit there and tell this girl he had all that fucking money in cash to give up and sign that paper knowing damn well that he did not have that type of money? Like, that is, I feel like right there and then he should have just called the troops and told her, because you honestly just dug your hole deeper, like literally. Well, like, why would you do that? Now you playing with her in her face because she already knows you a liar. And now you sitting here acting still like you got all this money all of a sudden from arena football, which I don't even know if that's real. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I've never even heard of it till this story came out. Um, but
Okay,
how do you even have that type of cash laying around? No one has that type of cash laying around unless they sell dope. Like, It don't make
No,
sense.
no, but anyway, let me come back a little bit. Arena football is actually into this little. It's like for us, it would be like the Astrodome, like inside. Like if you play basketball, it's inside, and I don't really think they do. They don't. I don't think they. The length of the football is there. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's like the whole length of football. Um, I don't remember if they were past. I kind of forgot. It been such a long time since I seen it. But yeah, I do understand what you're saying. But she, at this point, she don't want to be stupid no more on how he don't fuck over her mentally, physically. So she want to get him the benefit of the doubt, and she want him to pretty much hang himself into the lies that he have told her. But when you
Well,
get
she did
people,
get a little smarter because
yeah,
she's more involved and she's making him sign. She wants to see everything before he sees it. So that is smart
yeah,
because she's keeping paper trail of everything that's going on. You know what I mean? And that's the best way for her to catch him is to be involved. You know what I mean? Because
yeah.
it helps her stay ahead of him.
Exactly. That's why I said now she's getting smarter and she's letting him pretty much hang himself. Now she done got smarter and now she's trying to do a little research in what he say he can and cannot do. I mean, like
Mm,
I mean, the football arena, yeah, they make good money and they don't get my personal feeling since last time I saw it, they don't get hurt like the NFL would. You know what I'm saying? So it's
okay.
the arena football would be more like a, don't quote me on this, but kind of like a tag football versus actually getting tackled hard in the motherfucker in the NFL. Um, but either or, you don't get that much money to do that
Uh-huh.
arena football versus NFL. I mean, in that case, then all the NFL players would shoot their ass to the arena instead, But she did get smart with it. But what she failed to realize is she got smart with trying to figure out what the fuck he was doing in
Hmm.
versus in what the fuck his background was. As far as
Yeah.
okay, if you making this much money, if you doing this much, then let me get a little more research. She should have researched more into this person
Hmm.
versus and just listen to what you say. Because I mean, after you tell one lie, you gotta tell another lie to cover the first lie, and somewhere through there, you're gonna get tangled up. You're gonna forget what the fuck you said the first three times on that one lie. It's gonna get you twisted. It's gonna get you twisted. So
Hmm.
yeah, if you want me to listen to your lie and everything, my face expression is a motherfucker. So I mean, I can sit up there and be listening to you and be like, you lying like a motherfucker. But I'm gonna listen to it because
Yeah.
this enhance your feelings. This make you feel good on the lie you telling me, and if I should believe it or not. So,
Hmm.
ladies, this what you should look for. Everything that look good ain't good. Same as men's.
Hmm.
Because I can sit up there and rent a motherfucking Lamborghini and a damn B&B house and tell you I own this motherfucker. But when you come and see me next month, I'm gonna have a shack and a damn Pinto. You better redneck recognize. You fell into it. You fell it.
Oh
I
my
got you now.
goodness.
I done put, hey, once I give you what you want and I done got your mind state to where I want you to be, it's called mind control. Mentally, it's called mind control. Once I get you to that level, you don't give a damn if I stayed in a damn tent. I could tell you, look, baby, well, I had this and I had that, but it went foreclosure on the house. I lost my car. I lost this. But I'm gonna get it back. But I just gotta wait till my lawyers and everything get it back because of what's going on. Red flags.
Mhm.
Carry on.
Exactly. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and press play.
Carry on.
Thing be also. So we submitted the offer 6 p.m. We were requesting that by 6 p.m. the next day, they let us know if the offer was accepted or not. I watched him sign the offer. I sent the offer back to Scott from my email. All parties had signed. Scott texted us and said, I got it. I'm submitting it. I will let you know what they say. Let's go in. All right. Let's go into part 8. Good grief, this is getting long. Okay, so I just want to clear up some things that I realize is kind of creating some confusion. So just allow this video to serve as a stop sign. Let's clarify. First of all, the story, background. He was born in Philly, raised in Philly, and moved to Augusta. Story is that he moved to Augusta for high school. After high school, he went to college at San Diego State. Enjoyed San Diego State, stayed in San Diego for quite a while. Got married out in California, had a house in California, played arena football out in California, but his family was back here in Augusta, Georgia. He still had a lot of family up in Philly, but for the most part, he had a sister in Augusta, he had a sister in Douglasville, he had a brother in Baltimore, he had another brother in Philly, and he had a brother in Nashville. So I just want to clarify that in terms of not the demographics, but the geography. Born in Philly, came to Augusta for high school, went to San Diego State for college, played football, stayed at San Diego, got married out there, but still had quite a bit of family here in here in Georgia. He also had a sister, I think I said, who lived in Douglasville. I have physically met his aunt who lived in Augusta. I've met his brother who lives in Augusta. I have spoken on FaceTime with a who lives in Baltimore. And then I will demonstrate how he used to talk to the brother that lives in Philly. That's coming up. You haven't missed that. You did not miss the story of the proposal. I simply didn't want to share it because it was embarrassing. Basically, he gave me 3 ring options. We went to a jeweler at the Mall of Georgia. Pick out 3 rings. I told him which one I liked the most because I knew it wasn't a romantic proposal at all. I knew which ring I liked the most. I told him which one.
Okay, I just had to pause that really, really quick. So the fact that she wanted to get married so bad and this was not a romantic proposal is an issue to me. I feel like, okay, you let her choose the ring. That's cool, whatever, right? But I feel like her family probably knew about him since they did know about the miscarriage. So he could have tried getting her family involved in picking out a ring. I also feel that he could have been way more romantic with it because let's be real, every female wants that romantic surprise engagement. You know what I mean? Even if it was something small like them going out for dinner, it didn't have to be big with the signs and the lights and the rose petals. Like, it could have been smaller and a little bit more chill, but taking her and telling her pick a ring is not, it's not cool and it's not romantic. Like, that's most definitely not it. I think we lost Slim. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it and then I'm gonna try to get her back on here, okay?
He basically said, when I'm ready, I'll give you the ring and I'll propose. Fast forward about, I guess it was summer because I was actually pregnant when the ring came with the dinner table. He took the ring box out of his pocket, slammed it on the dinner table, and I was like, what is this? He was like, open it. I opened it, Inside was the ring that I had wanted, that I had chosen at the jeweler. And he was like, all right, so this means to be my wife. I was pregnant. So, again, when I asked y'all to give me grace,
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That was not romantic. How do you give someone a ring? How do you give someone a box, tell them to open it, and then you just say, oh, now you my wife? Like, that was unacceptable. I would have been like, baby, we is not finna get married. Like, come again. This is not it. Also, I just want to give y'all an update. Slim's phone is down real quick, so it's gonna be a few minutes and then she'll be back up and running with us. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep playing the video. Y'all can go ahead and comment in the chat if y'all have anything to say, and I'll go ahead and put it up on the screen so that everyone can see it.
grace is because there's certain things that's just like, girl, what was you thinking? Trust me, there's no excuse. So there was never a will you marry me. It was more a we're living together, we're having a baby together. We need to get married because the story also was that his dad was hired police officer, but at one point his father was a pastor. So he could quote the Bible like nobody's business. I don't know, so can Lucifer. But anyway, he could quote the Bible like no one's business. And so that's how we ended up engaged. And I was wearing a ring. I will find a picture and I will try to post it. But I was wearing the ring. Don't worry, there's more to that story as well. So just wanted to clarify some things for the people who were like, wasn't it weird that he had a sister who lived close, but he's from Philly? So I just wanted to definitely bring clarity to what he told me was the backstory. Born in Philly, came to Augusta for high school, went to California for college, played football at San Diego State, played football and arena football, worked at Apple, and then joined a condiment company in California, who then transferred him back to Georgia. He was married in California, and he told me he got divorced in California. That is important as well. That will come up again later. And so the ex-wife, at this point in time, at the time that I'm telling you, part 7, which is the last video I just posted, the ex-wife lived in California with her 2 kids, his 2 stepkids. The 2 stepkids were 17 and 20 or 21, but they were that age group. And he was saying that he was very close with them, so he wanted to keep a tight relationship with them. And he talked to them, if not every day, every other day. When I say, when I say this, I need y'all to understand. When I say that he talked to someone, it means that he was on the phone in front of me talking to the person. I hope that, because I will touch back on this. He was on the phone in front of me talking to the person. So he talked to his siblings every day. He talked to his aunt almost every day. He talked to his family the way I talk to my family almost every day. And again, I will demonstrate how he used to do the phone calls. I will also demonstrate how he used to do the work phone calls, because he called me every single day from work. And he would talk to people while he was on the phone with me. And I could hear people in the background. But that's a whole nother part. So again, buckle your seats. I promise I'm reading your comments, I'm reading your questions, but I wanted to bring this video just to clarify some stuff. Hopefully this helps. And honestly, I know people are fascinated by this, but more than anything, I hope that there's a woman watching this and she's saying to herself, okay, it's time for me to ask some questions. That's my hope.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute.
All right.
So, hey Slim, you're back. Did you want to say anything?
Oh my Jesus, girl, 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 Lord Jesus. Um,
She's okay. First off, that what got me was when she's all like, "I hope there's a woman out there saying, let me ask some questions." Lady, you should have asked some questions. You should have caught those red flags. You should have said something. Like, I understand that they want everyone to take this experience and maybe learn something from it, but I honestly think that this is something that she could have caught faster. You see what I'm saying? Like you seen all the flags. The baby ain't even an excuse for you to sit there and stay with that man at this point. Like, it's just all so crazy.
I do understand what you're saying, but I'm gonna tell you, you have some guys that have some mouthpiece on them better than they piece. You know what I'm saying? Um,
They
they
be
can tell
getting their
you,
Mac Daddy skills.
yeah, they can actually. And I'm not gonna. I don't. This is what I don't like to do. I don't like to go man. Because I'm a female. I like to go man, woman because this is reality. Uh,
Yeah.
you have some people out there that can tell you everything that you want to hear. They can, like I told you earlier, they can tell you they have a yacht, and when you get out there, it's a fucking canoe. You know. Um.
Yeah.
So with that said, you just gotta kind of. I mean, you gotta. You know what you want in life. You gotta most definitely. This number one. You have to focus on yourself first. What you want in life
You're
and
right.
what your goals are. And with that, you have to make sure that somebody is on the same page as you. Just
Mhm.
because okay, well, I want to have a business in landscaping and I
Mhm.
want to do this, and your spouse can say, well, I want to have a business in doing hair.
Mhm.
So y'all combine with that and you say, well, guess what? I'm gonna go ahead and try to help you with your beautician thing as braiding hair. And then
Yeah.
later on we can come back and do something to get my landscaping business going. You know, if you don't
Mhm.
have a person that's your cheerleader that
Your support
support
system. Mhm.
that support what you got
That's
going on and
important.
you can support what they have going on, then usually it don't work because it's well, I used to say it was three things that didn't work in a relationship, but now I kind of name it to four. Number one,
Mhm.
if your finance is not stable, that's a problem.
Mhm.
Communication, that's a problem. You know,
Yep.
that's something that you got to look at when you get into these relationships. You got to make sure that a person is if not on the same level as you, but somewhere in between. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because if I'm out here trying to get this money bag and you out here trying to get out the money bag, then there's a problem. And
Mhm.
she had too many red flags coming towards her at the beginning. But most women's, and the reason I said most women's because I'm have been one of them, is that
Uh-huh. Yeah.
you will feed into what a man tell you. A woman is strong
Yeah.
and she will help you as much as she can. She'll do do the back. She your backbone. A
Mhm.
real uh, a real woman. If she got your
Mhm.
back, she got your back. You say I'm gonna go out here, I'm gonna open up this landscaping business, and you ain't got a damn dollar to your name. But if she can make something happen, she gonna make it happen and say, "Well, baby, guess what? We can get this loan, we can do this, we can do that, and get this shit
Yeah.
started." You know
That's
what I'm
true.
saying? She gonna get out there and make sure if that's your dream and that's your passion, she's gonna make it
Mhm.
happen. But see, what she fucked up at is that she was listening to what he say. See, she was like,
Mhm.
"Oh, well, he said he gonna give me this $699,000 house." Bitch,
Yeah,
y'all
she
just
was
move
so
out the
lost
damn
in it.
project. Y'all just move out.
Yeah.
How you gonna move out the ghetto into this thing? And you talking about the little league? It's not NFL. You know
Mhm.
this. I mean, come on, come on. If you're not into
That's why I said that
sports,
didn't make sense about that money. Like how you have that much money just sitting around. That most definitely didn't make sense to me.
if you don't, if you're not into that sports or that kind of career, then I just nah. There's another thing. Red flags. I
Mhm.
need these red flags hey, wait a minute. I need to ask questions. And see,
Yeah.
women's sometimes don't know how to ask a question like they supposed to. See, you gotta learn how to feel your man.
Mhm.
You can't just what the fuck you get that money from? You can't do
You
that.
can't come at him like that because then
You
he gonna get
can't
defensive. You gotta be
you
sweet on
can't
that
do
man.
it. You can't do that. You can't do
Yeah, you gotta
that.
be sweet and soft tone.
We could be laying down in the bed.
Yeah.
Well, baby, look, I just want to ask a question. So you said we can get this house that I really want.
Mhm.
So what all we need to do to get this house? Or what we got to, let's see what's going on. Don't, be aggressive about, oh, well, baby, okay. Well, I got this plan. I got this established. This man can tell you, okay, I got this. Okay, I'm gonna believe
Mhm.
you. But then
Yeah.
when it comes to that black and white called paper, well, wait a minute, hold up. I left my wallet in the car. Bitch, you get away. It's time to run. Run. Don't
Oh my god.
don't sign your name on no documents. Just fucking run. Just, I mean, like, really show up in a different car. Don't, no one drive up there with him. Like, okay, because, and the reason I said it on this situation is because she already had kind of did a little background check on him, and she
Yeah.
knew he did not have this type of money.
And
He
she
didn't
just
have
kept
it.
going with the shit.
You know why? Because he done fucked over her so much. And the main thing is, and my personal opinion about this is that main point was when she got pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah, because she
That's
brings that up a lot. Like I was pregnant, so I shouldn't have did this, but this is what I did because I mean we were having a family, and that's why I say you can't.
that's
You
you
can
got
use it to
pregnant.
an excuse as an excuse to an extent, but for most things it doesn't work. And even when you try to make something work because there are kids there, 9 times out of 10, it's not gonna last in the long run because as an adult a partnership is very important, your happiness is very important, your peace
It
is
is.
very important, and you could sit here and play house with someone and act like you're happy, but over time honestly it's just gonna eat you up, and you're gonna have
Flare
a
out.
lot of, yeah, like
Flare out.
you're gonna either have guilt or you're gonna like
It
your
ain't
partner's
worth
just
it.
gonna get on your fucking nerves. You know what I mean? You're gonna be miserable because you decided to stay with someone because of kids. And when your kids get old enough, they start their own life. They leave your house anyways. So it's all about you being happy because at the end of the day, you end up by yourself if you're not really happy in your relationship. Like that's just how it works. And it's not fair to hold on to someone when you're not happy. You should just let them go.
But check
Go
this
ahead.
out. Check this out. Back in the days, way before you and I was born, what child ever held a man that was a hoe in a relationship?
Yeah. I mean, you're right. But then again, back in the day, divorce wasn't even really a thing. Like the
Hey,
husbands would
back
cheat on
in
their wives and the wives did whatever.
but
So,
look, back in the days, if a man was with a wife and he
mhm,
had kids for her, and then if that man stepped out and had a kid by another woman, 1 out of 10,
mhm.
he'll probably take care of that. But guess what? You was that side piece, and you know how to shut the fuck up, and you know how to stay in your lane, and he gonna take care of this child, and you gon' that's gonna be kinfolk or somebody, but it ain't gonna be brother or sister.
Yeah,
So
they don't do that shit no more. These side pieces
they,
is out of control. They want to be known, girl. Like they want to be known,
but
and
that's
they gonna
what,
tell you I'ma still fuck with that nigga if I want to. Like it's
and
ridiculous out here. Everybody is for everybody at this point.
but no, see, that's what, see, this shit been going, the thing that she talking about right now been going
Hmm.
on forever. You know, you got these married men that fuck with these side piece, or you got these married women that fuck with these side piece. But like I said, know your place. If you want to be a side piece, know your place. If you want
Hmm.
to be the late night get the booty part, know your place. I mean, you know, you
Yeah.
gotta know your place. And see, with this, he had so much game going on with
Hmm.
how he telling her, you know, I got this, I got that. But see, she was so tied up on in the conversation versus reality. She did not do no research after she, you know, had the bad experience with the miscarriage and all. Me personally, I wouldn't went through that. Bitch, I'm having this baby. Okay, I ain't got no kids. I'm finna have this baby, and I either take you to them folks, or you know what mother say is mandatory. So you gonna mind one way or the other. But at the, I mean, you know, it's plenty of women's out here that don't had kids, uh, with what they call it, night one night stand, a relationship that didn't work, or a relationship that worked for a little bit, but at the same token, they by themselves and they raising this child by themselves, and that's what I call strong, independent as women's that take care of their child and
Hmm.
make something happen to be a better person. But her thing was she was so into I'm gonna get married. I want a best friend. You know, I want somebody to show me all this materialistic thing, and that's what's wrong with these young ass peoples now. It's all about materialistic thing. No, bitch. It's about can I have food on my table, a place to stay, a car to drive, you know, into the
Hmm.
next to make sure I get it paid off the next 30 days. And she
Yeah.
just went ballistic on thinking that okay, I can get this man, he got me, and I'm a little happy every author, and that's not it. I mean, this man
No,
just
she
fuck
really
you
thought
over.
that shit though. She was really thinking that shit. Like that should be real as fuck.
And another thing, you know what? Just looking at her, I mean, you know, eyes in the beauty. That's how I can call it. But I mean, me, I don't, you know, a lot of people know me. I'm skinny, you know. I go up and down in weight. Would I mean that's something that I used to fight. I'm like, bitch, take me as I am. What you see is what the fuck you get. If you don't
Hmm.
like it, move on. In Houston, and I kind of want to do a little thing about this, but last time I checked, you got like fucking 50 women to one man in Houston, and you sitting up here, you know, letting it's less for the women to get the men's, but it's a thing is, you know, don't get tied up with bullshit.
Hmm.
It's easy to get tied up with bullshit. And these men's and women's, they prey on weak ass minded people. If they feel
Yeah.
that you insecure about yourself in any form, any shape or form, they gonna be like, well, you know what? And I'm finna speak on me. Oh, that bitch skinny. Now nobody don't want her. Bitch, it's somebody out here want me. Somebody want these poke
Mm-hmm.
bones. Somebody want these poke bones, okay? They want to suck on them and everything. And then it may be
Oh
somebody out there that wanna, get something a little more meatier. That's fine.
yeah.
But don't go for the hokey dokey. And again, like, all bullshit aside, I was joking about a lot of that, but all bullshit aside, this woman, she was hurting for love. She was hurting for
Mm-hmm.
relationship. She was hurting
Yeah.
for, want to be love in a relationship and want somebody to just cherish her and love her to a certain extent, and she didn't get it. And then she really put herself through a bunch when she was pregnant, and she went through all that chaos with all that. And well, I ain't no doctor, but half of that shit, sorry, half of that shit, because I thought she took the plan B. It's because she was so fucking stressed out because this motherfucker don't want you. You know he don't want you. You feeling this stress. You can feel this
Yeah.
shit. It doesn't take a rocket scientist for this. When a motherfucker know that they don't want you, a motherfucker, hey, when they want to get your ass, woman
You
or
could
man,
tell.
they'll spend hey, listen, a woman or a man, if they want you, they want to get that pussy, they want to get that dick, they can spend, they'll find all types of ways to get with you, how to get with you,
Mm-hmm.
make time for you. But when they don't want to fuck with you no more, man, they got more excuses than a motherfucking PlayStation 5, and I can't get on that hoe.
You ain't lying, Slim. You ain't lying. Okay, I'm
That's
gonna go ahead
facts.
and play the rest of the video. Okay,
Let's
hold
get it
on.
on.
Part 8 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So we submitted an offer on the house, Smyrna. I sent it over. Real next day comes, it asks if we can take a phone call. So he calls us and tells us that the offer was not accepted and the builder did not do a counter offer. We don't exactly know why. Um, we don't exactly know he didn't accept it, but the bottom line is that we figured out later on that he didn't want to finish the basement. So the offer was not accepted. The house fell through. I was okay with that because, again, I knew he had put in an offer. So we continued looking at other houses. We found another house in Smyrna that he really liked. I thought that it was way too big for just the two of us. Um, and so the price of this home was much higher than the 750,000 that Chase had approved for the mortgage. So what he explained to me was that he was willing to do the $750,000 mortgage, and he was also willing to put a significant amount of the money in savings on the house, which meant that he was now comfortable going from 750,000 up to about 900,000. Again, his whole explanation was, I have the money where I can put down a substantial down payment, bring down the price of the home, and then basically mortgage the rest of it. So that was now the plan. I was not comfortable with a home over $900,000. But again, I saw the Chase paperwork, so I was like, I just feel more comfortable sticking at the 750,000 mark. That's what you were approved for. Let's go with that. By this point, this is now fall of 2020. We had been talking about marriage. I had my ring. He had made VP at the company. And again, he was calling me every day from work. Um, I need to kind of explain how the company was ran because when you think VP, you would think he would be in an office. It was a condiment company, so they actually were producing the condiments, and I'm not saying the name of the company on purpose, but they were producing the condiments in this particular plant location. So a lot of times he would simply tell me that he walked the floor, um, checking in with his subordinates, basically. Now, how did he go to work? For the most part, at this point, he left before I woke up. However, pretty much he wore dress pants, kind of like a dark navy blue cargo pant, and he had a polo shirt with the company logo on it. What I saw a lot of times is that he would not wear the polo shirt to work. He would wear like a company T-shirt. He would wear rubber sole shoes and the navy blue cargo pants. I didn't think it was a uniform, but it reminded me of what someone would wear when I worked at Amazon. If you're going to be doing manual labor, he didn't go to work sloppy looking at all, but it definitely was not suit and tie. Nowhere near suit and tie. It is fair to note that outside of work, he was a man who he loved to dress. He loved to wear the latest Jordans. He loved to collect watches. He collected a lot of Invicta watches. Um, he he loved to collect hats. He wore hats, baseball caps, every like the shape of his head. Um, so in terms of how he dressed casually, the man dressed. In terms of how he dressed for work, yeah, he didn't dress like a VP. But his excuse was, I'm constantly walking the production floor, and I can't be in a suit and tie walking the production floor where they're creating the condiments that we're selling. So by this point, again, this is fall. We're still looking at houses. We're still touring houses as much as we can because it is COVID. We had found another house that we really liked and a house that I really truly wanted to put an offer in on. This was now going to be the second house that we put an offer on. He put in the asking price, I believe, was 700,000. He put in under asking an offer about 650,000. I'm guessing, but I'll try to find the house and put it on the story. Um, the reason that that house fell through, we found out that the home was sitting on a septic tank. We found out that the septic tank had an issue, and it would have taken about $15,000 to $20,000 to fix the septic tank. The sellers were not willing to fix the septic tank. Personally, I didn't really care for the house that much. I'm the one who was like, I don't really want it. So even though we put an offer in, we had 24 hours where we could pull our offer back. And so we did. Once we found out, I believe it was in the disclosure. And if you're a realtor, please feel free to tell me if I'm using the wrong terminology. But I believe it was in the disclosure that they told us the septic tank needs to be replaced. That's when I was like, nah, I don't have. Um, so we pulled out. The house fell through, and so I was fine with it because again, I was heavily involved. I saw him sign the offer. I knew every step of what was going on. Our real estate agent, Scott, was amazing, but you will see when I get to it where he made a mistake as a real estate agent. So house number two fell through. We then moved on, saw a few more houses, and then we get to house number three. I'm going to pause talking about the houses because now I need to introduce what happened with the cars. Stay tuned.
Okay, real quick before we get into that,
Yeah, I would
before
say
we get into the
pause,
cars,
pause.
first off, I want to talk about why he couldn't dress like he was in management to walk the floors. Like, I know that we all wear whatever because I'm not gonna say where I work at, but where the company I work with, I work outside, and because I work outside, I kind of have like free dress. So like I can wear biker shorts, I can wear cargo shorts, I can wear yogas, I can wear jeans, like I can wear whatever I want to work, basically, as long as we're not showing too much skin. So and the people inside, they can wear whatever they want too, because they're dressed like casual sometimes. Our management doesn't really wear suit and ties. I mean, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone in a suit and tie there. But I feel like if you're so used to dressing in the finer things when you're out, not that you need to wear the finer things to work, but if you're in management, you're really not getting your hands dirty. So why are you going to work dressed like that? Because the way she made it seem was like it was kind of bummy. So I feel like that right there, she should have been like, not, you don't want to wear like, your button down at least one day out the week, like, to look presentable. Cause I'm pretty sure they have light days. We have light days. So I feel like every company has a light day or two light days where it's not that much work to do. So I feel like he should have dressed appropriately. What do you think?
I think that he wasn't wearing that casual shit and that professional shit is because his punk ass wasn't fucking going to work. Hell, he was sitting up there prying on another female and trying to break her ass down. And he was trying to do some extra. I mean, like, yeah, I already have you in my corner. You believe what the fuck I say, but I feel that you coming on to me. You knowing what's going on. So now I had to kind of like put you on the side, but then mold this other female as dressing casual and doing what I need to do and calling it a day. Because I have work in warehouses. Ooh, numerous of warehouses. And some warehouses be hot as hell, and some warehouses be
Yeah, they
real
do.
cold. So it's like he just sitting up there just jangling her change. I mean, he he doing this shit all the way. But you know what? Love is so fucking blind because
Ooh, Slim, I was gonna say that. It is. It is. It be having you
it's
like not
so
fucking paying attention to
fucking
shit.
blind. And what you tell me, I believe it. And me, I'm not the kind of person that's gonna sit up here and trying to put no tracker on your phone, your fucking
That's that
vehicle.
crazy shit.
If that's what you say, you fucking going to work, that's where you going. If you say you
Yeah.
going to the job picnic, that's where the fuck you going. But one
Mm-hmm.
thing I can tell you, I'm old school. So the way I was raised, you know, if something in the milk ain't clean, it's gonna come up. If something in the
Yeah.
wash ain't right, it's gonna come up. So, I'm gonna let you hang yourself. And I feel at this point in time, that's what she was doing because she knows she had already got fucking ran over, dog out, and mistreated and used. And she
Yeah.
honestly wanted to catch him in his lie, and she didn't want to let this go. I mean, like, what person that know they're getting fucked over, but they don't want to say they got fucked over, but know how to do it the right way. Because I mean, we got the ghetto version. I mean, the ghetto version is, bitch, I know you got me. Oh, I'm gonna get your ass right now. And
Mm-hmm.
then you got the kind of professional level. Oh, this motherfucker think they got me. Watch, I'm finna show it. I'm gonna put it in your face. Like I'm gonna have all the evidence to
Mm-hmm.
tell you what the fuck you done to me,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't say I didn't do it because I got you on record and I got you. But see, a ghetto motherfucker be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, a professional motherfucker wait and let it play out, and that's what I feel that she's doing. Is she letting it play out because now she done caught of what's going on and how he's treating her, and now she want to play out and see what's going on. But then you got to be careful because when they still playing you and you trying to figure out what's going on, the next sweet talk your ass, and you'll fall back in that track, and you'll be like, oh, but what, he just didn't know what he was doing right then and there, or he was just
I
going through
know.
some
Love
shit.
is so
Bitch, I'm
blind.
going through some shit too. I'm going through some shit too, and you know what it is with your motherfucking ass. I'm going through shit too. So yeah, you gotta. I mean, it's hard. Love is harder than motherfucker. Love
Mhm.
is, man. When God put dick and puss out there on any animals, mammals, humans, He fuck a bunch of people off. If you
Oh,
have no dick, no pussy, we probably get along just fine.
oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit play.
Carry on.
All right, part 9 of Who the Fuck Mary. So, on the house stuff, let me tell you about the car. So, when I met my ex husband, I was driving a 2012 Nissan Rogue, fully loaded. It had quite a few miles on it, but it got me from A to B. It was in good condition, but I was upside down in the car. He was driving a 2018 Ford Taurus, um, sport mode. I know he had a sport mode on the car, and I love driving that car. When he told me how he was the regional manager, he told me that one of the perks that came with the job was that he would be getting a company car. And so we spent time going to Range Rover of South Atlanta. We spent time going to Jaguar. We spent time going to BMW. We spent time going to Ford, which was on Mount Zion in Morrow, if you all are familiar with that area. He test drove a whole lot of cars. In the end, he decided on a BMW sedan. I was there when he test drove the car. I got in the car with him. I loved it. And he explained to the salesperson, I'm getting a company car. I need to get a printout of the full price of the car, tax, tag, and title. Because what my company is going to do is wire over the money for the car. The salesperson was like, okay, apparently that happens a lot. So he gave him a printout with the tax tag and title for the car. In front of me and the salesperson, he called in the finance department for. Obviously, I have no this person's name is, but he called the person. He explained to them this is the amount of money. He said the president of the company, so and so, has authorized for him to get a car, not spending more than I think 90,000 tax tag and title. The BMW came out to.
Go ahead, Slim.
Girl, girl. Pause. What kind of car he was driving?
He was driving a 2018 Ford Taurus Sport Mode, and she was in, I forgot what year, Kia Rogue. But he was looking at BMWs. He was looking at um Range Rovers,
Red flag.
and I don't know what else she said. So I don't know how you go from a basic car to a luxury car that fucking quick. And then
Wait.
can you really do that at a dealership though? Like, can you go in there and be like, "Hey, my company is gonna wire you this money for a company car"? Like, I know there's company credit cards, but wouldn't the company go in and purchase the car themselves? I
No,
don't
no,
know.
no, no. No, 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 no,
The
no,
math
no,
ain't
no, no.
mathing to me. I'm lost.
No, 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 no. First of all, you supposed to be this big ass serene arena football
Oh,
player that
mm-hmm.
got all this money, and you driving what kind of car?
A Ford Taurus 2018.
Okay. Now, no. And okay, so me personally, if you think of a Ford and an Altima Nissan, I mean, I'm sorry. I would go with the damn Nissan, And I had a Ford Contour. Matter of fact, I had a 1995 Ford Contour, 5 speed. I love that car to a certain extent. I got plenty of tickets on it, and I got
God
I got
damn, Slim.
yeah, I know. I was that was when I was speed racer. But anyway, the whole thing is you got a fucking Ford versus a Nissan Ultimate. So if you look at the rank of those, the Nissan Ultimate is like a top line car in that situation.
Mhm.
But you supposed to be this big shot. Why in the fuck is you driving a Ford Contour? Period. Like,
Yeah, the
I
math
mean, if
ain't
I'm a,
mathing.
it's not. I mean, like, and I'm the kind of person. I'm a little cheap. I mean, if I got a bunch of money and everything, I probably would have a car that I could say my runaround car,
Mhm.
and that may be something that have value to it. Something that can get me with the gas mileage. The
Mhm.
quantity that I want to have, but not no, no. Your math. See, this another thing. You got all this money, but you trying to afford Contour? No,
Yep.
because
Yep.
now I'm black, you Spanish, us brown and people. When we get a little change, we gonna go out there and go with the bang. I mean,
Mhm.
if this is our side piece car, we gonna like, bitch. We finna go with put some boom boom in it. We gonna, make this bitch rock. So
Mhm.
if we don't do the rock part of, we're gonna at least get something, um, another level. If we get a Ford, let's get a Lincoln. If we get
Ooh, and the new Lincolns are
a
nice. The
yeah,
SUVs, they are
if we gonna get
nice.
something, if we gonna get something in that category, as
Mhm.
far as a Ford, we're gonna get something kind of luxury. We
Mhm.
not gonna get the motherfucking bottom of the Ford level. Come on now. Now see that what the fuck? Like you driving a damn Contour and I'm driving a Nissan Ultimate. See, my Nissan Ultimate is already outranking you because of
Mhm.
the level it steps. You got I don't want to promote these motherfuckers, but you got what is it called, the Vera, whatever. Then you got the Central, and then you got the Ultima.
Oh, the Versa,
When
the
you
Versa.
Versa, there you go, and then you got the Central, and then you got the
Mhm.
Ultima. Then you got the Contour. I just don't see where we go from there.
Yeah.
Hmm. So I mean, like she's really digging herself much in the hole with the shit. But I'm still trying to figure out if the money wasn't coming from him playing the professional arena of football, where's
Mhm.
the money coming from?
I
And
don't
what
know.
does
We'll have to
she
find
do?
out. Hopefully, they'll tell
What did
us.
what did she do? Because she got
I
some money.
I think it talked about it in part one or part two, which we kind of skipped part two, three, four, and we jumped to like
Oh
five, I
yeah,
think. But she worked with, I think it was state troopers or cops or something. She worked with
that's
somebody.
even worse. That no, please don't tell me that because that's worse. How in the fuck you gonna work for DPS or any kind of cop thing and not do research on a motherfucker that man, if I work for a law enforcement, I'd be sitting up, I know your credit scores, I know what your colon look like,
Jesus.
I know what your dick size is. I would know every motherfucking thing at that point. I'm just saying.
I think she was just
Okay.
so blinded by love that she wasn't paying attention to anything. But this also happened. They're from, well, this took place in Atlanta, And people in Atlanta
And
are
it
always
happened with the
doing wild
Coven.
ass shit. Yes, but they're always doing wild ass shit in Atlanta. I just don't understand. It's crazy out there. But I'm gonna go ahead and hit play, okay?
Carry on.
Just under 90,000. And so he, I remember this conversation so fucking vividly. So he's on the phone in front. I'm sitting down. The salesperson sitting at their desk, and he's like, they put me on hold. And so he's like, I guess the person comes back, and he says, yeah, the price of the car is blah blah blah. He was like, give me a second, and I can send you a picture of that printout that shows text tag and title for the BMW. He gets off the phone. He takes a picture of it. He sends it to whoever. He waits about 10 minutes. He calls the person back. He says, "Did you get it?" Apparently, the person did get it, but the person who can actually physically do the wire transfer had gone home for the day. So what he says to the BMW salesperson, he's like, "Okay, we're going to have to do this tomorrow because so and so went home for the day." I don't know who the salesperson is. I can only tell you from my viewpoint what I thought. I had no reason to think this was a lie. I really didn't. Because again, you got to please keep in mind the circumstances that all of this is happening. We're inside the dealership. We're sitting at the desk person. He gave us the printout. He's on the phone, doing business, basically saying, "Look, I need, this is how much it's going to cost." He's taking a picture of it. He seemingly is texting someone saying, "This is how much, this is proof of how much it is." Then he asked the BMW salesperson, "I need your wire transfer information." The guy got up, rushed over to, I guess, their finance area to get the bank wire information, because obviously you have to wire it a certain kind of way. Rushes back over, gives it to my ex-husband. My ex-husband's like, "Okay, first thing in the morning, we will get this wired over, and then, I'll come and pick up the car." My fiance, drive me up here to pick up the car. So we leave. He felt like, because at the time that this all happened, I was pregnant. So he felt like, "Look, we're about to have a baby. I don't want you driving that Nissan Rogue. I want to get you something. I want to get you something more secure, something new." I really wanted a Kia. I really wanted a Kia Telluride. And he was like, "Well, let's look at the warranty." This man knew a lot about cars. He knew a lot about the warranty. He knew a lot about the depreciation value. And so he did talk to me a lot about what will we get the most for our money. We test drove, when I say we, I test drove a Kia Telluride, a Kia Sorento. He didn't like either of those. He had me test drive a Ford Explorer. He didn't really care for that. Then came time where he really wanted me to get a BMW. He really wanted me to get a BMW X5. So he took me to Global BMW Imports, which, if you know anything about Atlanta, it's off of Cobb Parkway, but you can see it off the highway. I believe 285 is where you can see the Global Imports BMW dealership. He took me there. He had me test drive an X5, an X6. He also had me test drive I think I'm going to get the numbers wrong, a 525, which was a sedan. I did not like that. I wanted an SUV. I loved driving the BMW. He also had me drive an M-Series, test drive an M-Series. So he was very adamant that I should get a BMW. The reason being is because, according to him, he had a BMW in California when he lived in San Diego. He had a BMW that he loved. It was a white BMW. He showed me pictures of the BMW. So he showed me pictures of this white BMW that he had, and unfortunately, the car got totaled about 2 months before he moved to Georgia. So he had received money, not a lot, but some money to get another car, and he used it to get the Ford Taurus because he was like, I just need a car that's going to get me from A to B until I get into a house and I'm much more settled. For him, he was like, I'm really giving myself 60 days to get settled here in Georgia after moving from California. But then he met me. Again, that's the story. So he had me test drive the BMW. So much so, I loved the BMW. Loved it. I wanted a dark blue BMW with cognac interior. I wanted an X5, and I wanted an M Series. So I can clearly tell y'all that's exactly the car I wanted. We were online looking for that particular car because not every dealership had it. I was okay with a black BMW if needed. But I really wanted dark blue, and I really wanted that cognac colored interior. So he felt like, I want you to consider all of a sudden an Audi Q8. Let's just see how you like it. If you don't really like it, then we will go back to the BMW. I cannot tell you why he switched up. I can't. But I can tell you he took me to an Audi dealership on Peachtree Industrial. He test drove an Audi, and I test drove an Audi Q8. Um, I loved the Q8. Loved it, loved it, loved it. But I was tired of test driving cars. By this point, I had test driven so many cars. Our weekends were spent either looking at a house or test driving cars. And I was picky, I will admit that. So he had me test drive the Q8. I really liked it. I finally just told him, look, I'm good with either the BMW or the Audi, because I'm tired of test driving cars. He told my family he was buying me a new car because, keep in mind, not keep in mind, let me let y'all know, he had met my family initially on Zoom because, again, we were locked down. He had met my family. He also had met my family in person because at this point it was like, look, if you're not showing any symptoms, maybe we can do family dinner. And so we had. So he had met my family in person. And
Okay, well, let's check this out. Now, we don't have no money to a certain extent, and then you want
Yeah.
me to get these certain costs. I'm sorry, I'm taking these fucking earrings out because my damn no, I haven't wore earrings in a minute, and I probably got so many fucking holes in my head. But anyway, uh, you want me to sit up here and pick a car,
Hmm.
okay? But we don't have no money. I don't understand. Like, why in the fuck I'm picking a car from my Nissan Altima that I have and your Ford Contour that you have? We don't have no money though.
Girl, because
She,
his
you know,
job is gonna pay for it. Remember, someone from his job is gonna wire the money. But then it's like, why he trying to make her get an expensive car when that's not even what she wants? She telling you that she wants a Kia. Kia is not that fucking expensive.
no,
So
it's not.
he could have just let her get her fucking Kia and left it at that. But no, I think he was pressing the issue for the most expensive car so that she would turn around and say, okay, let me pay for it, because he knew that no one from his job was going to pay for it, because he really isn't a VP at that job, which we're going to get into that at some point. She going to tell us, but he is not the VP at that job. So
But it not only that, I
I
mean, yeah,
think
I
he
don't know the
just,
story because you ain't much let me get the story. But you know what I think is that the thing is his fucking credit is shot and her credit is
oh,
good.
hell yeah,
So
because they keep running in his credit.
he's going on her credit and he's like, oh babe, get the the BMW, go get this and go get that. Because most people that know that you have good credit, and I'm a victim of this.
Mm-hmm.
I got in a relationship and motherfucker like, oh well, you wearing Jordans every day and all this, and I'm like, bitch, I ain't bought damn pair of Jordan I ever wore ever, and I
Mhm.
can represent that, understand that. I can go get. I don't like Jordans.
Mhm.
I wear them when people buy them for me.
Mhm.
So with that said, he knew that she had good credit, and he
Mhm.
knew, hey, get out this Alderman and get into a BMW, and
Mhm.
then I can get the car that I want because
Mhm.
he going on her credit. See, the thing what he's doing, he's sitting up there, he's whining and dining her. He breaking her down mentally.
Mhm.
He breaking her down mentally, and to do the things that he want her to do, and to man, come on, you don't went from dating, having a baby, losing the baby, and then did you not hear she say she was pregnant again?
Oh no, I didn't hear her say that.
Oh
But
yeah,
she
she
don't have
said,
no kids
and
though, cause she didn't have no baby by him.
but she said she was pregnant again.
Okay, we gotta get into that. It's gonna come. It's 50. It's 50 fucking videos like this. So
Yeah,
it's a whole
and
lot.
she's pregnant again, and so now he want her to buy these expensive ass cars. Of course he gonna tell you, oh baby, get the car you want. But bitch,
I
I'm
think
getting the
he
car
want her to
that
get the car. Yeah, that he won't because I think he's trying to ride around and act like that's his car. Which, when a man doesn't
mm-mm,
have nothing, he will sit here and benefit off his woman. He will. He will fucking butter you up, use his Mac Daddy skills so he could ride around in your car. And when he's in your car, you don't know which hoochies he's picking up and riding with in your car, acting like it's his.
you
Like,
don't.
and that happens to a lot of young girls because they don't see it. They don't pay attention. They don't realize it. They're dumb. Like.
And that it
And
is. That's true. But then let's get it together now. See, back in the days, it was about, you know, a dude would sit up there and do a female like that. But you got these females coming back. Well, they'll drop your ass off and be picking up another dude in your shit while you at work.
okay, that happens too. It does
Yeah,
happen.
that like I said, I don't ever want to. My thing is, I don't want people like, oh yeah, it's all about females doing this. I want to go on both sides because
Hmm.
back in the day it was sugar daddies. Now you got
Hmm.
cougars. You know what I'm saying? So it's like what's going on with this is that he knows she got this kind of credit. She got this kind of money. So what he want her to do is get this money with this car. Then I'm gonna get me a car, and then we're gonna figure out how to pay this shit off.
Yeah. Another thing is he said that she said that his car had got towed
See?
before he moved, 2 months before he moved. I feel like that right there should have been a red flag. She should have dug into why did your car get towed? Did you have a car accident? Let me see the damage because he had pictures of his car. So when you have a car accident and your car gets totaled, 9 times out of 10, most people take a picture of the car to show people, like, hey, this is what happened to my car. Or because
My car got fucked
most
up.
people,
Yeah.
yeah, they got that expense. Like when you have an expensive car, there should be no reason why you can't afford insurance on that expensive car. And a lot of people in Houston don't have insurance. I ain't gonna lie. But it's important for you to have insurance so that if your car does get totaled, you could cover it if you have full coverage. And if you have that gap shit that they give you when you first buy your car, it covers if your car gets totaled. It helps you get a new car. So
Not all the
if
time,
he's
because they
driving a
fucked me. They fucked
BMW,
the shit out of me
girl,
with that one. Yeah, they fucked the shit out of me
oh
with that one.
shit.
But carry on.
But he got a BMW, so I feel like if you driving in this expensive ass car, then you should have your shit together, especially if you trying to flaunt out here like you a VP of a company. You see what I'm saying? Like you
but
so
that's
important,
the
you should have your shit together.
but that's the point. He didn't have his shit together. You know what?
But
He
she
had
didn't
it
realize
together.
that though. She had to like pick up on that, and she didn't. Is what I'm saying. Like she should have.
He
She should have
had it.
asked those kind of questions.
He had it together when it came to her. He
Mm-hmm.
had it together when he can portray her and get her to believe what was going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
And but he okay, baby, I got this, and baby, I got that. And she enhancing it, and she believed what he was telling her. You
Mm-hmm.
know, so that's what I came back and say, like, people can say I got a fucking yacht out here in Galveston, and then when you drive all the way down to Galveston from Houston, and you see a little motherfucking ship, a little what's a little canyon, a little fucking sailboat where you have to
Mm-hmm.
paddle. That's what he had for her, but she didn't know. You got the
Mm-hmm.
men's, the women's that does that. To they'll tell you what the fuck you want to know.
Yeah.
They do this. They do this all the time. But you have to read between lines. You have to start nowadays. You got to start doing background checks, like if they had a motherfucking job to get your pussy. And then, you know, you're like, shit.
Oh my
Before you
god, I
get this,
can't even imagine that shit.
hey,
Jesus.
before you get this pussy, let me see. Or did you get your disease check? Are you
Your
SDT free? Are you
STD check.
AIDS free? Are you,
Oh my
gonorrhea
god.
free? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you gotta see what's going on before you let a
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker enter you. You know what I'm saying? Because it it it
It's
gets
a
to the
lot of
point.
shady shit that go on. A
Hell
lot of
yeah, it
shady
gets to the
shit.
point when you lay down with one man or you lay down with one woman, then you may have a bunch of toxic shit coming behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this what this woman she was thinking. Hey, this is I want to be friends with him. We friends. We got married. We had a baby, but we uh gave that child away to God, and now we doing something else, and we getting a house, and we doing calls and shit. But who credit are we going on? Who budget are we going on? She's not
They supposed to be
realizing
going
this
on
shit.
his.
But okay, but every time we going on your credit, or every time we going on something about yours, then it's always something bad going on. Well, see, we can't do that because what happened was my credit fell through or something fell through. See, when somebody keep telling you about their credit and something keep going through, it ain't the motherfucking credit people telling you this bullshit. It's you ain't got it.
Mm-hmm.
Carry on.
Okay.
And now we will go ahead and move towards part 10 of the series. Okay, part 10. Who the fuck did I marry? Okay, had to see. All right, so at all these cars, Kias, um, even having to Murano, the Mitsubishi were BMW and an Audi. He had told my grandfather he was getting me a car. He had told my aunt he was getting me a car. He was like, she's going to be my wife. I want her to be in something secure. So my family was really like, wow, wow, who knew that he had this kind of money? Um, and so I hated the fact that he did that because anytime he got around my family, here's another red flag to put in the United Nations of red flags. He would always talk about money, and he would always brag. I never realized it in real time. I didn't realize it until I was out of the situation. He always bragged about the fact that he could fight, the fact that he had money, and the fact that he played football. Those are the three things he always bragged about. Back to the cars. So I told him, I was like, pick one between the BMW and the Audi, because you said you buying it. So pick one. So this man chose the Audi. So he takes me to the dealership. I wanted a white Q8. He gives me the printout of how much it's going to cost, tax, tag, and title, to get this Q8. Gentleman who's helping us gives him the printout. He's saying he's going to pay this money for the car out of the savings account that's offshore. That's the story. That's what he's saying. So he apparently is asking the guy, is there a holding fee? Can I pay a holding fee to secure this car while I'm working to get the money transferred? Because obviously with COVID, it's going to take long for the bank to transfer the money. Side note, I need everyone to understand, one of the reasons why he was able to get away with the stuff he got away with is because we were on lockdown. It's crazy because it's now 2024, but I don't know, do we all remember how it seemed like a lot of stuff stopped in 2020? Now, keep in mind, that's not an excuse I'm making because shit still got done. But in terms of business as usual just was not happening in 2020 at this time. So when he's saying, it's going to take a while for the bank to transfer the money, the gentleman who was working at Audi he didn't make a face, he didn't blink. He was like, I know it's going to take a while because of COVID. So basically what ends up happening is we leave, he has the printout, he calls the bank, or he calls his financial advisor, who does have a name. The financial advisor's name is Eric. I feel comfortable using certain people's names, especially if we find out they didn't exist. So he calls Eric. He tells Eric in front of me, hey, I need to transfer $72,526, whatever the amount was, because I'm buying a car for my fiance. This is the bank account information. Do you need me to give it to you over the phone, or do you need me to email it to you? Pause. I can't hear what the person's saying, but that's what he would do. Do you need me to give it to you over the phone, or can I email it to you? Okay. All right, give me a few minutes, and I'll go ahead and email it to you. All right. Let me know. I'll call you back to let if you received it. Okay. Hang up. So I'm hearing this because, again, I'm not paying attention to, did I hear anybody on the other phone? Did I hear anybody on the other end? So he proceeds to type up an email, type up something, telling him this is the information that we need. I didn't think anything of it. He called me at work the next day to tell me that the money was sent to Audi, that he called Audi, and he confirmed with Audi that they received the money. What he told me is that the car is going to be delivered to the house. Y'all, it's not that I lived in the hood, because I didn't, but I did not live in an area of Clayton County where you would have a brand new Audi delivered to your house. So I remember saying to him, I don't want that car delivered to the house, not yet, because I need to put that car in the garage. And my Nissan I only had a one-car garage, so my Nissan was in the garage. So he said, okay, well, let me call them back and change the delivery date. Can you be home, or can you do a half day? So he's asking me, can you work a half day so that they can deliver the car and you will be home for it? I said, yes, that's fine. because again, it's COVID. I'm working from home anyway. I only had to go in the office 2 days a week. So I'm at home the next day. He told me the car would be delivered between the hours of 1 and 3. Obviously, between 1 and 3, nothing happened. So 3 o'clock, I called him. He's at work. He sends me the voicemail. He calls me back. I said, it's 3 o'clock. I didn't, no one ever came with the car. What's going on? And then I remember I was like, well, do I need to call Audi myself? Because I thought that you handled it. But if you didn't handle it, do I need to call them? And so whenever I would suggest I will handle it, he would get very, very defensive. Red flag number 472. So he was like, no, I will call Audi. Don't do anything. I'll call Audi and find out what's going on. Okay. So I'm at home chilling, cooking dinner, normal night. He calls me back and says, yeah, the car was stuck on the truck in Spartanburg because apparently that's where their deliveries come from. So when he told me this, I was in the kitchen laughing because by this point, I will be honest, and I told y'all I'll be honest even when it makes me look bad. I was guilty of, on one hand, I believed him, and on the other hand, I was like, let me see what lie he come up with. Let me just see. But keep in mind, my brain was really like not rationalizing, not comprehending how deep the lie was. I just thought no one told him the car was going to be delivered, and he made that up. I had no idea how deep the lie went. So he said, the car's in Spartanburg. It should be delivered this weekend. The weekend came. He had a whole other.
Go ahead, Slim.
See how she's sitting up here talking about the
I couldn't
vehicles.
hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, you see how she was talking about the vehicles.
Yeah, how she
You
waited
know,
on it from 1 to 3 and it never showed.
come on, bro. Like, you don't got so much shit going on that's giving these red flags into it's pathetic. But
Mhm.
I understand and I see what she doing. See, she done got fucked over so bad in this situation, and it's to the point with her family involved,
Mhm.
and she don't want her family to see, like, oh, I got a good man, and he do this, he do that for me, and then all of a sudden he ain't right for me. He fucking on
Mhm.
me. He draining me. He taking all my money. He doing all this.
Mhm.
She don't want to see that right now because she's so
Mhm.
caught up in trying to get this person in his own, caught up in his own lies, and so now she getting caught up with what she got to prove to her family. Because he done came up there. Yeah, see, I got this for your niece. I got this for your daughter and all that. Bitch, you didn't give me shit. I got it for myself. But at the
Mhm.
same token, I didn't get it for myself because the fact is you don't fucked over me.
Mhm.
I'm I'm I'm
Mhm.
getting fucked. I'm getting screwed. I mean, you don't see this shit. You does not see this shit because you get caught up into these motherfuckers telling you this good shit. You thinking the
Mhm.
motherfucker buying a car for you, and if you don't know, you in buying a car for your damn self.
Yeah.
I need some more lip chapter. Anybody want to give me some more lip chapter? Just let me know. I'm sorry.
I just I think that she should have been honest, and I'm gonna be real with you because a lot of people go through stuff like in their relationships, and this is where it comes into play where it's like, okay, if your relationship is really toxic and there's a lot of lies and there's a lot of abuse, then you should lean on your family. And most of the time, male or female, we don't always want to lean on family because we feel like our family is judging us. And to be honest, everyone's
Facts.
always judging someone. Like, that's never going to go away. Everyone has their own opinion about shit,
Yeah.
but no one's going to see and feel what you feel behind closed doors. So it's very important that if you do have family support, that you do sit there and talk to them, like there's a lot of people that go through abuse or whatever behind closed doors, and when they get in front of family and friends and they're out to eat or at that barbecue or at that graduation or that party, they look like a happy home, and it's really not a
Yeah.
happy home behind closed doors. And it's like, if you would just talk to someone, maybe they could give you that advice. Venting, when you vent to people, it really does help. Like, it really does relieve the stress. Now, if you really can't get out of a situation and you really need someone to help you, or you can't leave because you don't have nowhere to go, you have to be vocal about that, and you have to talk to your family, because your family's 9 times out of 10 is going to be the first to help you. And if they can't, then your close friend, like circle of friends, like your best friends, will help you. So I think it's very important that, people do lean on that support system that they may have, because it's going to help them in the long run. Because no one should have to deal with anything that is so toxic and draining them. You know what I mean? Anything that's bothering your peace, you just shouldn't have to deal with any of that shit. All the drama and the abuse, like, it's not fair. Everyone should be happy and living their best lives. So,
Well, I do understand it, and yeah, I gotta come check me out. I know I been procrastinating. What Heather was talking about, yeah. I'm doing domestic violence. It's a 3 piece. I'm trying to, and Heather probably be in it since she got me on her podcast. But man, domestic violence is so crucial right now. It's
mm-hmm.
like one of the top leading crimes, which shouldn't be a, I want to say crime, but I don't know. It should be another level. It should be another call. Is that you have these men's, women's, children, they getting beat up,
Mm-hmm.
violated on things that they shouldn't be in, you know. And what this woman is going through is that she wanted this love, she wanted this friendship, she wanted that, that love. Everybody wanted love. Everybody wanted, to be comfortable. I want to come home and, get cuddle, with my man and everything, and it's just be love out. But then you got
Mm-hmm.
some of these men's, women's, they come home. Well, it's like you didn't wash the dishes, or and it be some titty shit,
Yeah,
bullshit.
fighting over bullshit. Mm-hmm.
And you know why? Because you stress out at work, you stress out on some. I'm sorry, y'all. That's my dryer. It's something that's petty. It's We gotta learn how to have a relationship mm, and how to deal with each other. We gotta, say, okay, we love each other, we want each other, we want to understand each other and be equal yoke. I guess it gets to a point where you gotta get back to the Bible when we can say equal yoke. If I see you out there and I'm trying to get with you or whatever, we on the same level, we got the same goals, we got the same strategy, then hell yeah, we can probably do something. But if we're not on that same level, then we pretty much on like, hey, I just want to fuck you, and then we gonna move on.
Yeah, but it's
That's it.
important that people have those type of conversations, because I feel like a lot of people don't have those type of conversations, and that's
Hmm.
why everybody's in the blind and shit like this happens, because no one's being honest with another person on what they want or what they're looking for.
Exactly. But you got, and that's why I said you got to think about it. Look, I'm out here on a full relationship, full blown relationship. Okay, you gonna look for that person on that level. But then at the
Mhm.
same token, if I'm just looking for a person that I want to just have sex with, then that's what I'm looking for. So what
Mhm.
she was looking for is a best friend, a husband, and she was looking for a family. And he was
Mhm.
betraying her to do that.
Mhm.
He was, he was living up to that point to a certain extent. But then he was living it up to on her lifestyle, her ability, what she can do for him. See, that's what it began. It's like, oh, I'm doing all this shit for you, and then at the same token, guess what it boiled down to? You need to support me. I need you to do
Mhm.
this, do that, do that. You don't, you lost a baby from me. That's something really serious with women. Then
Mhm.
now we gotta get to the point is, well, now we need a house, we need a car, we need to do all this because guess what?
Yeah.
She had the credit to do this,
Mhm.
and guess what? Because you in love with this motherfucker, and you gonna carry this motherfucker like a backpack on your back.
Yep. And that's usually how it go.
You and
It's
it's over.
crazy. It's crazy what love does to a person. Okay, I'm
Love
gonna
is
go ahead and play it.
strong and
Okay,
love is hard. Go
bruh.
ahead.
It is okay. Hold on.
Excuse. Um, I don't remember what the exact excuse was why the car was never delivered. I do remember we got into an argument, and I was like, "Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna get a new car my damn self. I don't even need your help." Which is probably one of the worst things you can tell a narcissist because they love to be road. It's all about them. But I was like, "Don't even worry about it. I'll get when I have the money to get a car myself. I'll do it. I don't want to hear anything else about a new car. I don't want to hear shit else about a car." Because at this point, I was spending way too much time trying to figure out, are we getting a car? Are we getting a house? Like, where, what the fuck is going on? Always there was an excuse. So when I told him I don't want to hear anything else about a car, and I am not going to a dealership car, that whole discussion right there. So this is where I'm going to interject what I believe was happening. I believe that my husband is the type of person he gets off, nut. He gets off on you being excited about something that he knows you will never get. So I believe that he enjoyed going to car dealerships. He enjoyed watching me test drive a car and get excited about it, knowing I was not going to get it. It is the level of cruelty, and again, I'm telling y'all stuff that I found out way later on. It is the level of cruelty that I still cannot comprehend. So the whole issue about the BMW and the Audi, I think he just enjoyed seeing me get excited and then pull it away. Part 11 coming up.
Okay, real quick on the whole getting off on it. Like that is like narcissist one on one. Like why the fuck is he giving you empty promises like that, knowing that you sitting here in love with him and you ready to like risk it all and start over, and he playing in your fucking face. Like that shit don't make no
No,
sense.
no, no,
That
no,
man ain't
no,
shit. She
no,
ain't
no,
shit because she should caught on to that shit. Like, god damn. Why are you
no,
letting him
no,
play in your face like that?
no, 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 no.
What, Slim? What? That is ridiculous.
because
Like,
I understand that, but I'm telling you true facts. Like these motherfuckers can tell you some shit, put you through some bullshit, and still come back and do some shit that you can like. Okay, I got you. All right, they
yeah,
can like they plot this shit so fucking good until it just you be like, okay, you know, like you fall back into that shit. It's and you just do shit just like, man, let me go ahead and do this shit. Let me go ahead and sign this paper. Let me go ahead and do that because you thinking like it's gonna get better. No, it
it's
doesn't.
not getting better. Like, it's
It
unfolding in front of her.
doesn't get better. No, 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 no. It does. But when they see a person
Mm-hmm.
that's weak, then they take advantage of it. Just like,
Mm-hmm.
that's like I said, I hate to do male, female. I mean, one, straight woman or straight man or this. So this is why I do it like male, female.
Mm-hmm.
You got a man that's helping a woman
Uh-huh.
that's trying to get to a certain point that she want in her life.
Mm-hmm.
She's dedicated to doing that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden she like, shit, this nigga gonna take care of me anyways. My bad about that situation. But this person gonna take care of me anyway. So, you gonna ride that motherfucker to the hoof fall off. It was like
Yeah.
a man would do the same. He find a female that gonna take care of him and do everything he want to enhance it, whatever it is, or to satisfy him. Whether it's buying shoes or video games, they into video games now, which is trifling. But anyway, they gonna do that, and so that's what he
Mm-hmm.
was getting to, and she was recognizing this shit. See, that's what I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about. When you see a motherfucker doing something to you, then get it, grasp it, and say, you know what? Maybe this. Nah, man, let me get out this shit. I'm
Mm-hmm.
I'm a victim of that. I seen a motherfucker just dogging my ass out, doing all kind of shit, and I was like, well, it's gonna get better later. I'm just trying to help, and that help cost me so 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 much money. I did. I went down so bad, and I'm like, how in the fuck
Mm-hmm.
I did this? I'm used to doing this and all that.
Yeah.
That's why the I have so much advice about this story is because I've been there. I done that. Motherfuckers will give you a dream.
Mm-hmm.
They would do so much and tell you so much about that. I be trying to tell the young women about these motherfuckers. You got these motherfuckers that sit up in jail. They ain't got nothing but what? Time. Time. They ain't got
Mm-hmm.
nothing but time. And they can fuck over you like this. They ain't got nothing but time,
Yeah.
and they gonna do all this uh extra, and
Mm-hmm.
then they say you're gonna be caught up, and just like she
Yeah.
got caught up in this situation. Carry on.
Okay.
All right, part 11. So for this part, I'm just going to backstory on the family. Pause all the stuff about the house, pause the stuff about the car. This is backstory on his family, my ex husband's family. All right, follow me. My ex husband's parents, mom and dad, are both deceased. Mom passed away from cancer. Dad passed away shortly after her. I'm not sure what he passed away from. So he has a number of siblings. He has two, with his parents, he has um, two siblings, two brothers, excuse me, two brothers. One is older, lives in Philly. One is younger by 2 years, lives in Nashville. He has two sisters. One, Shantae, is older, lives in Douglasville with her husband and two kids, a boy and a girl. Younger sister, Kim, is the baby in Augusta with her husband, worked at, I think he told me, Procter & Gamble. That was the story. He had two half brothers that were through his dad. One brother lived in Baltimore, the other brother lived in Augusta. The brother that lived in Augusta, I have physically met in person, shook hands, hugged, all that. The brother that lived in Baltimore, I have FaceTimed with, talked to him. The brother that lived in Philly, the older brother that he looked up to, I have never talked to him on the phone. I would always talk to him um, through my ex husband. So the conversation would be like, "Hey, babe, brother so and so said, hey." He didn't call him brother so and so. We'll call him John. John said, hey, John. I would be in the bath, my hair, brushing my teeth. Hey, John, and he'd be like, "Did you hear?" He said, "How you doing?" I was like, "I'm good. How's he doing?" 'Cause that's just me. And so he would relay back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He talked to John every day from starting around July after the grandmother passed away. He would talk to John every morning. We both would be getting ready for work, and he would be on the phone with John. They would be talking for 30, 40 minutes, talking about football, talking about his siblings. They would be talking about cars. I mean, it was really like, no, they would talk about the brother in Baltimore, they would talk about the brother in Augusta, and then they would reminisce. This is the conversations I could hear. Let me explain. When I say I can hear a conversation, what that means is I am physically standing near him or next to him where I can hear him with the phone up to his ear talking to someone, because it wasn't me. Okay? I may not hear the other person because the phone call may not be on speakerphone. But what I hear is, for example, I hear, "Hey man, what y'all doing? Oh, for real? Y'all barbecuing this weekend? What y'all making? Oh, that's what's up. Nah, I think me and her gonna stay in this weekend because, these numbers is looking crazy with COVID. Yeah, she over here. She's sitting right here. She watching TV. Okay, hold on. John said, hey. Hey, John. You heard her? Okay. All right, bruh. I just wanted to check in on you. That's the type of conversation I'm explaining. Okay, so I hope that gives a little more clarity about the type of conversations I'm. So, I don't know what this is. Okay. So that's how he would talk to his siblings. The grandmother passed away. He called me around April or May.
Go ahead, Slim.
Okay, so now listen to her. She's telling you about a conversation that he's telling her, oh, well, John called over here and we on the phone and everything. Okay, first of all, I don't know how most people phones work, but my phone and other people's phone work clearly. Like if you on the phone, I can hear your conversation if you have your phone volume up loud.
Uh huh.
I can like. and hear that shit. So I'm a pretty much, cause I'm nosy as hell. That ain't no secret. But I can hear your phone conversation, like well, some of your phone conversation going on. So how
Mm.
she not hear what was going on with this? She done stayed in this game so long, and she trying to get so much background and get her respect back from what this what this person done to her until she getting lost into it.
I think that
Like
she should
you,
have let
you,
it go a long time ago.
yeah, she doing too much. She doing too
Hmm.
much. She done forgot about okay, he done me wrong until she getting into it's her feelings.
Hmm.
When and that's what's wrong with most of us females. We get into our feelings about how a motherfucker treat us and what they done put us through until we get lost. We get lost into the situation. We get lost into what we're going through and all that shit. And then, next thing you know, we done lost weight. We done lost hair. We done did so much shit. And these motherfuckers out here fucking another bitch and gone by their business. And we
Bruh,
still sitting there
for
talking about, but I thought he loved me. I thought
real.
he
Hmm.
had my back. That's what she's going through.
Yeah.
So it's just too much. It's the old school women need to teach these young women how to show respect, honesty, and what we going, how to do things. Don't
Hmm.
let no motherfucker sit up here and do you like this. It's a bunch of men out here that would deal with, cause well, probably put it like this. Most of us we do have our little issues and
Hmm.
bullshit and stress out. But this shit he put her through, she should have been walked. She should have been let this shit go. But
Yeah.
her pride took in.
You think
Carry
that's
on.
what kept her there?
Huh?
I said you feel like that's what kept her there, her pride. Because I feel like she's starting. It's starting to. She's starting to notice everything that he's doing. Um, but I
Of
feel
course.
like she's so deep in it that she's having a hard time letting go, and that does happen sometimes. Like we get so lost, and when we know that something isn't right and we should give up, we don't always give
Right.
up when we should. Like something dramatic has to happen for us to be like, I can't do this shit with you no more. Like I gotta let it go. So
Yeah.
I feel like she's not really there yet. Like she's getting there, but she's not there. You know what I mean? Because like she said, we're doing too much. We're looking for a car, we're looking for a house. Like which one are we doing? So she was getting fed up, and once a woman really hit her limit, that's it. We wash our hands with that man. There ain't no coming back. So I feel like she's starting to
Well,
get there.
look, I look at it like this. She was trying to get revenge back, and she was trying to get her pride back, but at the same time, she already knew what was going on. I mean, at this token, she was like, you know what, this motherfucker fucking on me, so I'm just gonna see where it go. But then at the same token, she had that motherfucking song playing in her head when a woman's fed up.
Hmm.
Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
It's like shit. At this point, I'm gonna see what you do, but I already have my mind made up what the fuck I'm finna do. I'm
Hmm.
gonna let you go ahead and make it. I'm gonna let you go ahead and tell this lie. Go ahead, let you do what you do. But then at the end of the day, I'm gonna win because that's what she wanna do. She wanna win in this situation that he done fuck on her so bad, done like show her off in her in front of her family, like disappoint what's going on. And like I said, it all started off with yourself.
Mhm.
She,
Yeah.
when you're not loving yourself and not feeling yourself and all that, like I said, shit, I'm skinny, I'm tall and all that, and I was like, well, shit, and then I got to the point like a bitch can't, nigga, this what you get. Uh, this who I am. So
Yeah.
it's this what you gotta grasp for as far as a woman, a man, or whatever. It's to
Mhm.
own what the fuck you are. This
Mhm.
who I am. This who I respect. I respect myself. I love myself. I
Yeah.
respect myself. You gotta grasp for all that and love yourself and
Yeah.
understand what you have going on. I like, oh, my booty flat. Oh, now I ain't got no breasts. I ain't got a bitch. Fuck you. This what you get. If you don't like it, move on. You got
But see,
maneuvers of women to fuck with and to deal with. But then when I understand, he
mhm.
knew she was weak. See, when you weak, whether you a man or woman, when you get weak in those situations, then it can do that. It can capture you to this point.
Yeah. But I feel like a lot of women lack that self-confidence and that self-love that we should all have. A lot of
Yeah,
women don't have that. A lot of women have self-esteem issues, and that
they do.
is one of the problems. That's why they get stuck in these like stupid ass relationships. Like you
But
have to know your worth, and you have to know that there is a man out there that is going to give you everything that you need without an issue. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
you don't have to keep changing yourself for someone. You don't.
Why? Why? Yeah, you right.
It's
Because like I
crazy.
said, you got the bad build ass women, you got the skinny ass women, you got the whoever fucking women they are out there. It's
Mhm.
always gonna be somebody that love you. Just like you got the bad build ass men, the fat men, short men, the no dick men, you know, the deep pussy women. You got it's different shit for going on for different shit. But
Yeah.
you just gotta know your status and what you like and what you love. I know I saw you with that. But you just gotta understand. You just
I was like, damn. You caught me so
I
off guard.
I know I saw you. But it's just this the thing is. And what I realized and understood by me being
Mm-hmm.
skinny, because I had a complex with that. I thought I should,
Mm-hmm.
have this and that, blah blah. No, bitch. This who I am. This what I am. And fuck you if you don't like me. Bye. Yeah, at first
Yeah.
I had, you know, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. And that's not the case because you have people for everybody. It's everybody
Yeah.
for everybody out there. And I feel that what happened with her is that
Mm-hmm.
she got into this man telling her what she wanted to hear
Mm-hmm.
and what she wanted to feel and laying that dick on her, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, I get, oh yeah,"
She was
and
all for it, huh?
yeah, she was like, she was dropping like it's hot and everything, and this cat was like, "No, bitch, I just fuck you and to get some money
Mm-hmm.
or to get this credit, and I don't want you no more,"
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers go out there and
Mm-hmm.
they'll get a a fine ass woman or man, and then when they
Yeah.
realize that fine ass woman or man that they got, guess what? That ain't what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you could take these bad built motherfuckers that can give you the world. They
You not
can
lying. But I think that's why everyone should move with caution when getting into a new
no
relationship. Like people shouldn't rush into shit because it not everything is as it seems, you know?
exactly. And it's not that. I mean, come on, let's it's like you eat food, right? Me, I
Mhm.
do. I do, and I'm finna tell you the truth. I can look at food and they look ugly to me. I'm like, mm-mm. And then it tastes good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the same token, as far as a person that you chose, is maybe get to know a person before you chose them about their body style or whatever. Just get to know a person. I mean, it
Mhm.
sometimes it work out for the best. I mean,
Yeah.
shit. I would love to have me a motherfucking I got so many to choose from, but anyway, let me see. I would love to have a nice. I don't know what's gonna claim now. I would love to have a nice body man and you know
Mhm.
all that. But just because I have a nice body man doesn't mean his attitude, reunite or we can, communicate together. Yeah, you look good and you sexy than a motherfucker, but no, we do not
Yeah.
communicate. And that's the
Yeah.
thing with people. Don't just sit up here and deal with what they call it your appearance because it's other things out there. It's other
Yeah.
things out there, and that's what she was getting through is that she going for well he held my hand and he do that. And looking at her on this picture, she her
Mhm.
self esteem is low. Hell, I
Yeah.
hold
It
your
is.
down hand. Do you want to fuck me? No,
Lil, you gonna
that's
reap all
not
them
the case.
benefits, girl.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like females. No, but I'm just saying
Mhm.
it be comfort of what a person need,
Mhm.
and that's what she was doing. And she did it too fast, and he knew that she was out there wanting need
Mhm.
Grasser. She wanted this love. She wanted, all this attention.
Yeah,
Then you
she did.
fuck her, get her pregnant. Then she like, oh, I had to get that away. Then she end up pregnant again. Then what the fuck? Then now
Mhm.
you go through these houses and cars and all that. Fuck
Yep.
all this shit. After
Mhm.
this, we should have did some research. Can we afford this house?
Dude, for
Can
real.
we?
She should have looked at them
Yeah.
bank statements, like, cause that's
Can we
his
do this?
salary, his hourly pay, cause it's ridiculous.
This is getting too much. It's
Mhm.
getting too much. And then, like I said, if it ain't on you, then guess who it's on? Me.
Mhm.
Because I have the knowledge, the credit. And then once I get all this shit on my credit, get you a new car, get you some new shit, then you gone. You
Yeah.
done move to the next bitch.
Mhm.
I done got you fat for the motherfucking snake. Mm,
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna
carry
press
on.
play on the video. Hold on.
Carry on.
So the conversation would be like, "Hey, babe, brother so and so said, hey, he didn't call him brother so and so. We'll call him John. John said, hey, John. I would be in the bathroom doing my hair, brushing my teeth. Hey, John, and he'd be like, did you hear? He said, how you doing? I was like, I'm good. How's he doing? 'Cause that's just me. And so he would relay back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He taught John every day from starting around July after the grandmother passed away. He would talk to John every morning. We both would be getting to work, and he would be on the phone with John. They would be talking for 30, 40 minutes, talking about football, talking about other siblings. They would be talking about cars. They talk. I mean, it was really like not a big deal. They would talk about the brother also more. They would talk about the brother in Augusta, and then they would reminisce. This is the conversations I could hear. When I say I can hear a conversation, what that means is I am physically standing near him or next to him, hear him with the phone up to his ear talking to someone because it wasn't me. Okay? I may not hear the other person because the phone can't be on speakerphone. But what I hear is, for example, I hear, "Hey man, what y'all doing? Oh, for real? Y'all barbecuing this weekend? What y'all making? Oh, that's what's up. Nah, I think me and her gonna stay in this weekend because these numbers is looking crazy with COVID. Yeah, she over here. She's sitting right here. She watching TV. Okay, hold on. John said, "Hey, hey, John, you heard her? Okay. All right, bruh. I just wanted to check in on you. That's the type of conversation I'm explaining. Okay, so I hope that that gives a little more clarity about the type of conversations I'm hearing. So, I don't know why this light keeps going out. Okay, so that's how he would talk to his siblings. The grandmother passed away. He called me around April or May and told me that his grandmother passed away. His grandmother, on his dad's side, had died suddenly from COVID. She had symptoms. She went to bed and did not wake up. He was distraught. He was crying. He wasn't eating. He was just sitting there, listening to music, not watching TV, just sad because he was like, my grandmother was always my support system. So from what I saw, it really bothered him. I did not think anything of it. I'm one of those people. If you tell me somebody in your family passed away, I'm gonna believe you because I don't play about death. And I guess I expect other people don't either. Um, however, however, that is not the same for everyone else. But we'll get there. So, family. He had his sister Shantae who lived in Douglasville. Like I said, she was married with 2 kids. Apparently, she was a nurse. So when I had my miscarriage, that was a sister that he was like, my sister will take you to the hospital. Like that's what family does. Okay. I had never met Shantae. I've been on the phone, or excuse me, I've been around him when he was on the phone with Shantae. Never heard her part of the conversation, but he would be talking to his sister. That's what he said. That's what it sounded like too. Um, Now, what is interesting is that we lived maybe 35, 40 minutes away from Douglasville. So there were plenty of times that he had invited me to go with him to his sister's house. Okay, let me tell you how it would always work out. Total times he invited me was probably 3 times for different barbecues or whatnot. The first time he invited me, I was like, nah, I ain't going because, again, COVID. And she's a nurse. Hell no. The second time, he was like, yeah, she invited us, but I don't think we should go because COVID. No. The third time, I agreed to go. I was like, absolutely, I'll go meet your sister. Like, that'd be great. On our way to her house, to Douglasville, to go see the sister, apparently he got a phone call. The phone was always like on vibrate, but he got a phone call and he told me that something came up, and so she had to cancel the barbecue to get together, whatever. Um, and so I was just, okay, well, hopefully we can go another time. It didn't happen close enough for me to have red flags, if that makes sense. But at this point, as y'all probably is like, girl, you so blind. But again, I didn't think anything of it because it's like, okay, it fell through. We'll see. We'll reschedule. Um, so we just went out to eat, and then he talked to another brother, the brother from Augusta that he would have on speakerphone. So it was like, I didn't think anything of it. I really didn't. Um, man, and the more I talk about it, the more I realize, like, I'm I'm not a dumb person, but it just never dawned on me the things that you have to now investigate. It didn't dawn on me, but nevertheless, that is the backstory for his family. Right, grandmother passed away. 3 weeks later, he called me and told me his uncle had passed away from COVID. The uncle had tested positive, had to go into the hospital, and he died. It was a bit flag. It was a bit of a red flag, but like I said, I don't play about death. So I was just like, wow. Because of these two deaths, he became a stickler about COVID. And when I mean a stickler, wear your mask, wear gloves, hand sanitize, wash your hands. Like, he was annoying about making sure neither one of us caught COVID. So now I'm going to give you the backstory in regards to what I was told with the ex wife. Okay, I know I look rough.
Into this, I just want to say that I think the whole COVID situation played a big part on how he got away with a lot of shit. It was his escape route because, as we all know, during the pandemic, we couldn't be in groups bigger than like 5 or 10, and we had to be 6 feet away from each other, blah, 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 right? So I feel like that was a very legit and good excuse for him to use. So that's why she didn't realize any of this was going on, and he was able to get away with everything. But I'm gonna go ahead and play the video because I want to see like what's up with the ex-wife he had and them stepkids, because I feel like there's some funny business there.
It's okay. It's okay. Anyway, so this is of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So this is the on what I was told for the ex-wife. This is important. Pay attention. All right. This is 2020. So this is what I was told in 2020. I was told that he and his ex-wife used to be friends. Then they started dating and subsequently got married. They got married in California. He had bought a house with the money that he made from arena football. They had apparently had gotten married on the downward of the arena football career. Had a nice. He showed me a picture of the house. Showed me pictures inside the house. Remember that? Showed me pictures inside the house. It was a really nice home in San Diego. And basically what happened was that he came home from work early one day and the hiccup, sorry. Came home early from work one day and his wife was sleeping with another man. The man was in the house. He and the man get into it. Her
Okay, real quick. I have heard about women cheating on men and men coming home to finding another man in bed with a wife or being in the same area as them while their wife or their girl is with someone else. So this does not just happen to women. Men get cheated on too. But I don't really think this is legit. I think this is just part of his story. What do you think,
And
Slim?
you know what? I mean, like, come on. I hate to put this game out here, but a real bitch is not gonna get caught at home fucking another dude. I mean, that's like not no that don't happen. So if a female is at home fucking another dude, she want that to happen. It's no sugarcoat about that.
Mhm.
I mean, kind of statistic things say about females. Females don't hardly get caught. So
Mhm.
no, she wanted that shit to happen. She got tired of this cat doing all this bullshit. So hey, she just say, catch these nuts swinging.
I think there's some bullshit going on. I ain't
Oh, of
even gonna
course.
lie. I don't
I
think
mean,
it's legit, but
well, like I said, I mean, a female ain't gonna do no bullshit like that. Nah, they gonna, you can catch females anywhere else, but not at the house. That's like some
well, I don't
dude
know.
shit.
Maybe it's her house. Maybe she thought he was out of town because I've heard of girls bringing
And
guys to their house when they got a man because they man supposed to be at work working 12-hour shifts or like they man is out of town. Like it happens, Slim. It really does happen. I know a few.
okay, I'm gonna say this part: when a female fuck a dude in her house with
Oh,
her
it's over, baby. It's
significant other,
over.
that's some bullshit.
She ain't
That's
got
when you
no
say,
feelings.
you know what Johnny Taylor say, when she stop asking, that's what it is. Because at this point, I don't give a fuck about you. But at
Mm-hmm.
the time, and see this how every time we got this shit going on, this how it brings back to my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker get killed over that shit.
No,
You know?
yeah, for real. This shit
You
real.
can't
Mm-hmm.
these people are not fucking with you. Oh, you can just go, cat laying a dick in you, and then you sitting that pussy on another. No, no, we ain't doing that no more. Mm-mm. If I can't have this dick or this pussy, you can't either. That's how you get fucked up. That dick and pussy is something strong now. They used to say the pussy was strong, right? No, that pussy game ain't good like that dick game getting good too now. Yeah, shit. They talk about traffic on pussy. Hell, they traffic on dick too. Because you
Okay, I'm
you
gonna go
like,
ahead.
yeah,
I'm gonna
okay,
go ahead and put this
carry
comment
on.
on up. Slim, you wilding out. Okay, hold
No
on. Let me press
facts.
play.
No facts.
Son, who um 17 years old in 2020. Um, she had two kids, a daughter and a son. This son apparently was on his way home from school when my ex-husband found his previous wife in bed with another man. So the story goes that he and the fought. He kicked the guy out. He kicked his ex-wife out, but told her the kids could stay. The kids are not biologically his; those are his stepkids. She was like, "You must be kidding! Like, I'm not leaving my kids here." The kids are old enough to where they were like, "We don't want to go because you fucked up. We don't want to leave." So apparently, she leaves. The kids stay with him for a few weeks, and then she gets her own place. The kids move out, move in with their mom. He files for divorce in California. He files for divorce in California, and it was an ugly divorce. She was asking for spousal support, all kinds of stuff, and then it turned into, you know, I'll help you with the kids, not child support, but just I will give you some money for the kids because apparently he was very close to the kids and he wanted to keep a relationship with the kids. Their biological fathers, apparently there were two fathers. Their biological fathers were not in the picture. So, um, the divorce starts out contested and ugly, eventually becomes amicable. Eventually they become cordial with each other. So my ex-husband moved all before he ever met me. So I'm telling you the story of what I was told in 2020. So eventually, about 2 years later, is when his job approached him about an opportunity to transfer to Georgia. And so he took it. New beginning, fresh start. He has family in Georgia. He took it. He told me this story pretty much the second or third conversation we had. So it was always from the beginning that she had cheated. He caught her, and he had filed for divorce, but he was still close to the kids. They still had a great. I've heard him. I've heard him on the phone with the kids. Just encouraging them, helping the 17-year-old like with homework. The kids really apparently wanted to meet me, and I was fine with that. Um, he would send them money, if they needed something because he loved the kids as if they were his own. I'm telling you the story as I was told it in 2020. So let's see, around April or May of 2020, he informs me that his ex-wife has moved to Georgia. Apparently, she's staying with her sister in Gwinnett County. So she has moved to Georgia. The two kids are now in Georgia. And so when he tells me all this, I'm like, so what's that supposed to mean? Now, I will say this. He never made it seem as if she wants him back. He never presented that. It was always, no, we're cool for the kids. We're cool for the kids. But he's never presented that she was trying to get him back. I feel like it's fair to her for me to say that. And again, stay with me. It all comes out. But that was the backstory in regards to the ex-wife. They married in California. They divorced. Then she moved to Georgia, to Gwinnett County, after he had transferred to Georgia for.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of crazy that his ex-wife moved to Georgia. Like, what the fuck that bitch up to? And she's just like, they're cool. Like, girl, you should have been all through his shit, listening, putting them phone calls on speaker, being like, what is this about? Like, I don't understand why she moved out there. What she moved out there for? If those kids ain't even his and he already giving you money for them. That's a little wild.
Well, first of all, how we must come to this damn ex-wife because me and you got to concentrate on a $699,000 house with a
So
BMW.
that she did not get that was supposed to be delivered.
Okay,
So so
so why are we going through this ex-wife shit?
because she's talking about it
Like,
now, Slim, she's saying that
I know,
his
but why?
ex-wife
Why we
moved.
gotta go through this? See,
Man,
this the red flag.
I think there's something. Okay, so I feel like now I feel like there's something going on. Now I feel like he
Mm.
playing house with two different people. That's what
See,
I
I
feel
was
like is
trying not to
going on.
smoke on this motherfucking. I was trying not to smoke, but I'm about to light a cigarette. Cause see, she fucking with me now. You don't went through the abortion, and then now you going through a motherfucking ex-wife.
And then kids that ain't even his.
Hello,
So
what the fuck? I mean, like you going through, man. Okay, so I
She making
said,
herself go through a
when
lot for no reason, to be real.
listen, when I said I had red darts going in my head, the kids and all that shit went involved. This
Hmm.
motherfucker got shit going up her ass, and she not much realizing. Like, okay, well, so the ex-wife came involved, and then what the fuck you mean the ex-wife and the kids? What? I'm
Girl,
sorry,
and then
like,
they down the street from you at that. They all in
hello.
Atlanta. Like, there's way too
Is
much
this a
going on here.
Pollington, what they call that? The pollen, the marriage with the,
Oh, with
you
like the
can
sister
the
wives,
man.
the poly when they have more than one.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I don't think she
Are
signed
you
up for
serious
that
with me
though.
right now? Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Before you even go any further. See, now
What?
this sisters, well, you black, white, green, yellow, pink. This shit right here, this too much. Don't go through this shit. A motherfucker gonna take you through this shit. Oh, if you ain't see these damn red flags, something the motherfucking wrong with you. Damn. That motherfucker say, I get you a BMW, I get you a house. Bitch, what a house at? What a BMW at?
It
Ain't
was
nothing
too
got
good to be
approved.
true.
I'm sorry, ain't nothing got approved. And we still, what we living at?
I think they're still in her townhome at this time because she had a
At who
townhome
home?
at hers. She
Excuse
had
me,
a townhome.
at who home?
Hers,
Hello? At who home?
cause she fucking with a
And you
broke
ain't got,
nigga, bro.
man, get you a damn vibrator. You can choose your size.
Shit.
Fuck this shit. Yeah, I get me a vibrator, put that bitch up in the closet, and I can call you when I
Oh,
want to, and you won't complain. You
for
won't
real.
complain at all. Yeah, I gotta pay no rent, no bills, or nothing. Shit, let's put some extra batteries in you, and you'll vroom.
Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, I'm finna hit play.
Okay,
Hold on.
sorry. Go ahead.
His job. He did tell me that, every now and then he'll get a text message from her. He told me that he, told her when I was pregnant, he felt like she needed to hear that from him instead of hearing it from the kids. And we got into a bit of an argument about that, but I mean, in the big scheme of things, that anyway. So we got into an argument about that. I felt like the fuck is that's none of her business. Um, but that's the overall backstory of her. So remember, there will be a quiz, but just remember, he met her in California, married her in California, divorced her in California. She moved to Georgia to Gwinnett County after he moved to Georgia. Are we clear? Okay. Okay. Part 13 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? Um,
Why did he feel the need to let his ex-wife know that she was pregnant? Why was it important for her to hear that from him and not the kids? It's none of her fucking business. You don't owe that lady nothing. Y'all divorced. Y'all don't even have no real kids together. That's that bullshit. I think he's still fucking his ex-wife. The first one.
excuse, excuse me. I told you, you're a side piece. Stay in your lane. If you a fucking side piece, stay in your lane. Know your position. Know your fucking position. Because that's what he was doing to her. He was like, he whined and dined her to do what the fuck he wanted her to do. But at
Mhm.
the same token, he was trying to get, see, a motherfucker like that is just trying to, and was a female male. What they try to do is they'll be with their main nigga, sorry, they main person, and then they got their real piece. You know,
Mhm.
they got the real woman, their real man, and they understand this shit. They understand, like, okay, baby, let me tell you something. Yeah, I know. You go mess with this dude. He gonna give you this amount of money. He gonna do this, that. But you my main piece.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So me personally thinking that this dude was out there getting these females to do what they want and all that what he want them to do. And then when push kind of shove, it's some bullshit like she got pregnant. Yeah, oh yeah, this my sister. Bitch, I need DNA. DNA. You ain't. I don't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? I never
Yeah,
trust anybody. I
yeah.
mean, my thing was like, I'll let you tell me your story, but I don't trust it. You know?
Mhm.
But until I get, excuse me, reality and some facts behind it, yeah, you just tell me a motherfucking story. So my thing behind that is that he was fucking her all day long. I
Mhm.
don't know how many people like to get fucking their ass, but I ain't never tried, don't like it, don't want to get there. But that's something that he was doing to her.
Yeah.
Getting fucking ass without any Vaseline, just dry fucking her, and she was going for the hokey dokey. You know, she was like, okay, I'm lonely. I want a person to, be my best friend.
Mhm.
I want all this. And at the same token, that first child that she was like, well, I got abortion because no, no. A woman that never had a child and not really,
Mhm.
some crucial shit going on, I think she would have had a child.
Mhm.
But he put game in the head. See, he started getting her mentally.
Mhm.
He's like, oh, this, that, that. I got you. Come on, we're gonna buy this car. We're gonna buy it. So everything was basically going on him. And she was falling in.
Mhm.
And she didn't know how to control it or understand it because he was taking her fast. See, when a nigga or a motherfucker take you fast, then you don't understand. By the
Mhm.
time you get it, it's too late. She just like, I'm telling you, hey Heather, I'm finna fuck you. Okay, nah, I don't want you to fuck me. Well, wait a minute, let's let me put the head in you. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
And then they say, I got a full blown dick in your ass. And then you're like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how that shit works. You gotta realize when people, and it can be man or female, when the
Mhm.
shit go down, they is actually handling you mentally. They know how to
Mhm.
get to you quick. You talk to me quick, and you don't have time to think. If you don't
Yeah.
have that time to think, then guess what? I done put a full dick in your mouth and you ain't even knew it.
It's
And
crazy.
you must give blowjobs. Imagine it. Ain't that some
I know
shit?
he fucking this girl up bad. Jesus, like it's going by so
Real
fast that she don't
child.
see shit. Okay, I'm gonna hit play. Hold on.
Let's go.
So I've kind of given you guys a backstory. Let's just kind of recap real quick. So I told you how we met. Met in March of 2020. Basically, Georgia got shut down. I keep saying shut down. Got locked down. We decided to quarantine together. I know it was crazy. It was crazy. Um, I really liked him and thought he liked me. So um, I told you guys how we met. Things moved at a rapid pace. Met in March. moved in together pretty much beginning of end of March, beginning of April. Found out I was pregnant in May. Lost the baby in June. Had to have surgery in July. Started looking for houses. Started looking at cars. All this stuff happened literally between March and the end of, excuse me, in August is when I got my car. So, um, got a car in August. He paid the down payment for that car, um, which I was shocked by. And no, it was not a BMW or an Audi. It was a Nissan Altima, but I loved that car at the time. So he paid the down payment for that car. Told me he would help me with the car payment. The biggest mistake that I made, and I'll explain.
Go ahead, Slim.
Listen, listen. You see what she did? She went through all this bullshit. Now they was looking at BMWs. They were looking at all this good shit. What she end up with? What she end up with?
A Nissan Altima.
A fucking Nissan Altima. What she had at the beginning. Did he upgrade her Nissan Altima? Now I'm not gonna
Yeah, I think she had a Sentra at
down.
first, and he gave her a Altima, but it's still a Nissan. When in actual reality, she wanted a Kia, which is they're basically down there in the same price point.
Yeah, but let's get to the point. You upgrade me
Hmm.
to a Nissan Ultimate, but you had me looking at BMWs.
Exactly. He knew damn well he wasn't gonna get her no BMW.
I'm sitting up here getting my hopes up for a fucking BMW, and I end up with an upgrade or what I already had. Nigga,
Hmm.
I could have bought that shit myself.
Fucking right, Slim. That's right, dude. She was
Another
so
motherfucking red
blind.
flag. That's another red flag. I mean,
For
and
real.
you know, that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers, they would tell you all this good ass shit, and you think you really doing shit. And you know what the problem is? The woman is doing more shit than the man is, but the man is he your cheerleader.
Hmm.
He motivate the woman to get better things or to move on.
Hmm.
But at the same time, it's hurting you. You know why? Because that's really not into your finance. That's
Hmm.
really not the way that you need to move right now.
Hmm.
But he wants you to move that way because why? He gonna be up in that motherfucker chilling, picking up his other bitch,
Exactly. You
in
already
your
know how
new
this go.
shit,
You already
in your
know.
new shit,
He gonna have her.
Barbie.
He gonna have
That's
that
how that
girl up in
shit
the
go.
front seat. Oh my god.
Hey, that new bitch, that other bitch, he gonna have up in your new shit while you at
Hmm.
work, stressed out, irritated about a car that you just got. And not only that, you probably paying all the fucking bills. He got a piece of job, which I mean, I ain't mad at it. A piece of job better than no job at all. But damn it, let's see. How
Okay.
much of this piece of job you bring to me? Bring
Nah,
it.
this shit crazy. Hold on.
Why I say this. The biggest mistake I made signed myself up for a car note, where I knew I needed his help to pay the car note. I knew better. My mom has always taught me do not ever put yourself in a position where you are financially dependent on a man. And all of that went out the window. And the reason why I say that was the biggest mistake is because when I pulled back the layers of this whole monstrosity of life that I lived for 2020 and 2021, it really does boil down to the fact that I truly ended up marrying him more out of fear than anything else. And I'll expound upon that later. But I got the car in August, and
Did
by
she
this
just
point,
say that she got married to this man because of fear? When she before that she said my mom told me to never have to depend on a man like that. So why would you how did you even get yourself into this shit if you already knew the blueprint because your mother gave it to you? That shit don't make no damn sense.
But that's the thing, is that she was the insecurity, the all my friends married, they everything. I don't give a fuck if what my friends doing. It's like you gotta be independent and you have to know your boundaries of
Yeah,
who you are and what you are. It's just cause okay, just cause you came out there and bought you a motherfucking Mercedes, don't mean I
mhm.
have to go out there and get a Mercedes. Hell, I can't afford a Mercedes.
You
I
right.
mean, you can afford caviar, and I can only afford tuna fish. I'm finna rock and buy the rock with this motherfucking tuna fish. If I gotta make tuna fish salad, tuna fish sandwich, whatever the fuck I gotta do, but I'm not on your level. I'm not gonna bring myself to your level because I cannot afford it, and I'm not gonna try to be nothing that I not.
I
That's what's wrong
feel
with people.
I feel like she should have put boundaries up and she should have stood on business straight up. Like, put those boundaries in place and don't let nothing knock them down. Keep them there. Because she most definitely needed boundaries when it came to this clown that she's talking to because he is not it.
But guess what? She been did that. Man, this shit is long overdue. Like you let this nigga, I mean, excuse me, this person fuck over you. You way past this shit. You
Yeah.
way past. Like these red flags, they not flagging in front of your face no more. They actually hitting you in your fucking eye, in
Like,
directly
bitch,
in your
wake
eye.
up. You don't see these red flags.
And
Wake the
you
fuck up.
they like here in your eye and you fucking not seeing it. You was like, oh well, he got a good dick. Well shit, bitch, buy your vibrator. They got you could
Different
choose your
sizes,
choice. I
different
mean,
colors, different
yeah,
skin textures. Like, baby, you gonna be okay.
you can choose your choice. So what the fuck you doing? I mean, you put that bitch in the closet, you will have to argue with it. Hello. Next. Carry on. Carry on.
I was exhausted of looking at cars. I was mad that I didn't get a BMW X5 dark blue with cognac interior. Um, and I was looking at houses, getting my hopes up, looking at a house and picturing myself in the master bedroom, the kitchen, the island, all that stuff. I'm a visual person, and I was tired of getting my
Go ahead,
So you
Slim.
know what? Yes, you know what? Okay, so it's not that she wanted a motherfucker to love her and to dick her down and shit. She was so into this materialistic shit. Okay, like, dude,
Cause
we
she thought
don't
he
do this
really
shit
had
no
that
more.
fucking money that he didn't have. That's what that shit
Yeah, but
was.
guess what? Let me tell you something. I mean, I hate to say this, but most women's out here like fucking getting it. They not I don't hate to say this. I represent this shit. These women's out here getting it, they making this motherfucking choices. They can buy their own vehicle, they can buy their own car, they can get everything they want because they have the knowledge to get that. They had a power to get that, you know, and it's like she's sitting up here like, oh, well, I got a a BMW and I got a house, and he was showing me, bitch, females don't do that shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
These
A lot
females
of women
is
are independent,
is
very,
very
very independent. We don't depend
excuse
on a
me,
man.
and that's There you go. You don't depend on the man to do none of that.
Mhm.
You depend on a man to show you love, respect, and
Mhm.
comfort. It's not what you doing for me, what I doing for you. No, I can make as much as money as you can.
Yep.
It's not about me personally. It's not about oh I got more money than you and you got more. Nope. I want a man to show me comfort, respect,
Mhm.
hang out with me. Give me some comfort where we can hang out and not to worry about, oh, well, I make more money than you, or you make more money. No, it's not about that.
Yeah, y'all should see each
That's
other
what,
equally when you in a relationship.
yeah, it's like, come on, man, show me some love and affection. Show me some
Mhm.
time. Don't show me fucking time. Well, baby, I gotta go to work. And I'm doing the same. Well, baby, I gotta work. I can't come over here. I gotta no. Show
Mhm.
me some love, some attention. Show your finance is not doing it. Yo,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about your dick. It's not that. Now, I mean it's good, but it's not that. That show me something that I can show me comfort. You know what I'm saying? Show me
Mhm.
some time. It's that's what I need. But
Yeah.
see, she was too busy looking at materialistic things versus comfort versus other. She doing too much, and that's what got her caught up. She want see what she was trying to do. She was trying to show friends and family members of what she can get with this man. But this what happened was this man ended up fucking her real good that you don't have that materialist thing that you want them. Bitch, I don't give a damn if I sitting up here got a fucking mansion and driving a Pinto. I'd rather have a mansion and driving a Pinto than driving a fucking Pinto. I mean, driving a Mercedes and having a check.
Yep. You ain't lying
I
about that, Slim. You is not lying about that.
I'd rather be relaxed in the house than to sit up there and talk about a damn car. Hell, I catch motherfucking metro if necessary. But I know I got
Girl.
somewhere relaxed at the house.
Mhm.
Materialistic things getting these people right now. That's what's wrong with society. They want to show you all this bullshit. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, well, I got a Mercedes. I got this. But where you laying your head down at?
That internet lifestyle, everything on the internet is not real.
It's not. I can lay my head down this motherfucker. It may be a two-bedroom, which I have, and my little air conditioning units, and I'm confident the motherfucker sitting in the mansion. There's one
Mhm.
thing I can tell you: 30 days I'd already paid for.
Mhm.
I'm good. I don't have to sit up here and tell you, oh yeah, I'm doing this, I'm Gucci that. No.
Yeah.
I am who I am. I don't give
Mhm.
a fuck about no damn Jordans that hurt my feet.
Mhm.
I'm relaxed. That materialistic thing is not shit. When
Mhm.
you say I got a house, or I got a place to stay, my rent is paid, my lights paid, gas, whatever, all that shit paid. You got another 30 days to make it. Shit, that's what's up. Versus if I got iPhone and I be wearing new J's, I be right. But you ain't got a pot to piss in or when to throw it out of. Stop fucking with me. Stop playing with me. Get your shit together.
Yeah.
I'm real about that bullshit.
Mhm.
Don't come don't come play with me with that bullshit. And that's what she wanted. She want these motherfuckers. She wanted that life, but she was on that level, but he wasn't.
Mhm.
And she really wasn't either.
Yeah.
Yeah, faker than a $3 ass bill trying to live on a. Girl, roll it, cause my nerves done got bad.
Hope so. So now we're going to segue into fall going into the holidays. Here's what happened. In October, we looked at another house. This house was in Marietta. Absolutely gorgeous. It was gorgeous. I want to say that the house was about $700,000. I really liked the house. I could see myself living there. I could see myself cooking there. Um, and so subsequently, my ex-husband put in an all-cash offer on that house. I watched him put an all-cash offer in on. We got into
There we go.
a standoff. And if
We're
you're a
back.
real estate agent or you work in real estate, I would love to know this. I had asked people in my personal life, like, have you ever heard of this before? And I've had said I side with the ex-husband. I would not show my bank statements until they accepted the offer. And then I had other people who were like, I wouldn't accept an all cash offer unless I then can pay. So I'm just curious what your thoughts are. Okay. So our real estate agent called us and was like, guys, the sellers are giving you 2 days to show proof of funds. I had the letter that he showed me. I sent that to Scott, but that was for a mortgage. The offer was for all cash.
So he needed to show all that he needed to show proof of funds that he had the cash to pay $700,000. He didn't show it. He refused to budge on showing them proof of funds until they accepted the offer.
Because he knew damn well that he did not have that kind of money. That's why he didn't fucking send that type of money. Like, the hell, girl, you already knew he didn't have that money. He couldn't even buy you the BMW you wanted. He couldn't get you no other house that you wanted. That's ridiculous.
Thanks.
Okay, hold on.
Well, it's the thing is, like I said, she was just after she realized what was going on, she was basically trying to see if he can take her to that level because she believed what he was telling her. I mean, some people like, okay, let me give this person the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he do have something going on,
Mm-hmm.
and it could be to a situation prior to the relationship they had before.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, uh, they don't. Some females like, damn man, I've been with this person for a certain length of time. Now went through trials and tribulations, bad, good, with this motherfucker, and he ain't did shit. And then you say, fuck it, leave him alone.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all break up. Then 2 or 3 years later, this motherfucker got this place that, or this, the dream that he wanted, open it up, doing very successful. And
Mm-hmm.
he got a whole nother bitch. And you like, well, wait a minute. I sit
This
up
shit be
here,
crazy. They be hiding these bitches.
I done got this nigga, I mean, excuse me, I done got this person ready for this situation. And we broke up, and now he benefiting, and he getting it, and now he got another bitch on his side. Bitch, you
Mm-hmm.
weren't here when we started off, when times was hard and we was eating fucking cornbread and milk,
Mm-hmm.
uh, whatever. Now that he done been successful with this shit or on grasp on this shit. Now you here and you getting all the goods that I work hard for and I don't sacrifice myself for.
And it really
Now
be
you
like
getting it.
that. Mm-hmm.
This is reality. This ain't no motherfucking lifetime story. This is real motherfucking reality. Me personally, I done been with three dudes. They done, when we was together, they struggling, they doing that. I got their back, they had my back, we did it. Um, then at the end of the day, I got tired. Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm.
I left them motherfuckers. And when I left them, then they got with another female, and now they got business and they got this, and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. What about when I was there trying to get this business started or get this, shit started? And now you's up here, you body, and this motherfucker over here, oh yeah, we got a business, and I be like, bitch, you is not the truth. Cause
But it
I
be
was
like that
there,
though, Slim. It be like that. Like you literally help make this man the great man he is. And
yep.
when he leaves you, because he couldn't keep it together, he goes and the man that you wanted him to be for you, he goes and he's that man for someone else. And it's like, damn, I spent all these years with you. I invested in you. I helped you get to this point. I taught you how to be a man. Yet here you are doing it for someone else when you couldn't do it for the person that you were with that helped you get there. It's crazy, but that's how
Hello.
life goes. Literally.
And that's what it is with her. That's what's going on with her. She actually thought that, what, let me do this, let me do that. I'm just gonna keep on hanging with this dude because we have some we best friends.
Mhm.
He the person that I wanted. You remember she said that?
Mhm. Yep. She wanted to get married. She wanted to
Yeah,
have
and get
kids. She
married
wanted
and
this stuff, and he fit the profile. He was telling her what she wanted.
but
Mm.
see, first flag after I got pregnant with you, you didn't want that.
Mhm.
Then we decided to get a house that
Mhm.
it was upset. It didn't make it. Then now you want to go look at cars.
Mhm.
Now you got some more shit going on. So like, I mean, you can only go so much, and you can only understand so much. But I feel what she doing. She trying to get the answers to the questions that she already know. You
Mhm.
know this one. Do you know this wasn't a match for you?
Mhm.
You know that wasn't. So now you gotta sit up here and deal with some shit that you don't want to deal with, but you're still dealing with it, and
Mhm.
you kind of stuck. Cause I mean I get to the point I don't want to see nobody hurting, suffering, all that shit. But now I realize shit,
She doing
God
it to
for us
herself.
all and
Mhm.
each of our own. Hell yeah, because she done did too much.
Yeah.
This man, excuse me, he relying on her benefits, her shit. Cause she keep
Mhm.
on saying, well, he had a job doing this. He had a job doing that. But damn, where is the money? Where is,
Mhm.
he getting, what she said, he got a benefit or some bullshit. She said, a loan.
Mhm. Oh yeah, but that couldn't find out. So there's that loan ain't real, Slim. It's fake. He forged it.
Mm,
She gonna talk about it in
exactly.
the end.
Hello.
But
Yeah,
she
you
should
got
have really looked into that shit.
you got a loan for
Mhm.
this house.
And he been having it from Chase, and they ain't got no house. It's been months.
Yeah, if I know somebody that work at Chase Bank, I can tell you it. Hey, yeah, player, look, woo woo, whatever. Cause I know this nigga, this excuse me with that word, but this person, have this shit. Hell yeah, you ain't much got. It's not approved.
Mhm.
Just because I know you and you work at Chase Bank, just say this. Shoot it to me. All right. He had so much fucking game over her until she one was recognizing shit. She went from love to lust to motherfucking material shit.
Mhm.
Bitch, let me tell you one thing. Any fucking female out there, and I'm trying to tell you straight up, get your own fucking shit.
Mhm.
Me, I always say, I'm gonna get out there. If I get with any dude, we in love, we get married, what the fuck we do?
Mhm.
If you leave or I leave, one thing for sure, I'm gonna have three things: a job, a place to stay, and a quarter motherfucking drive.
Mhm.
You understand me? That's
Yeah.
something you need to
Have your
recognize on your
essentials.
on your own shit.
Mhm.
If a motherfucker, you and a dude stay together right now, well, I ain't got this, I can't do that. Okay, bye. But always have a place to stay, your own car, and your own job. You gotta have three
Mhm.
pieces. Don't
Yep.
let don't let no, cause even when I got married, when I got married, yeah, well, we said okay, and I told him, you leave today or tomorrow. You could take all this shit right here, but I'm
Mhm.
gonna have a place to stay, food to eat, and a motherfucking car and a job.
Mhm.
You
I feel
got
like
to do
that's
that.
important. That's like so important for everyone to have their own shit because relationships don't always last. And then what, you gonna be homeless without anything? Like that's not fair. So I always think it's always important to have a plan B. Like make sure if you don't necessarily, when you get married, no, you shouldn't have a separate house or a separate apartment. Like you should live with your spouse in the same household, but you should have money saved up for a rainy day, because what if your spouse leaves you and you don't have no family? What are you gonna do then? Like you don't have no money put up to go get
Exactly.
you a spot, to get your hotel room, like you're homeless. So I think that is important. Everyone should have a plan on, well, what if this happens? Where can I go stay? Do I have money put up to go stay here? Everyone should have a car. Like those, because you could literally live in your car. Some people live in their car at this point.
I
So
do.
yeah, there's ways around it. You just have to have a plan at all times, because you never know when you're gonna have a bad day, a rainy day. Like shit happens, life
You don't
happens,
know. Yeah,
and
it
you gotta
does.
keep going. Like you gotta roll with the punches. So
That's it. You gotta be strong. I mean, it don't matter if you're a woman or a
mm,
man. You gotta be strong on a situation. I done fell down like maybe four times.
mm-hmm,
Started from nothing. I remember when I moved over here out of
mm-hmm,
3 bedroom, 2 car garage, all that shit. I was like, I mean, I had everything, dude just did everything for me. But when push come to shove, yeah, you told me all this good shit. I can do this, I can do that, and I'm like, it ain't worth it.
yeah,
You gotta realize your boundaries and what you is willing to take care of and what you're willing to do,
Mhm.
you gotta understand that everything that look good, smell good, ain't good.
Mhm.
That's what they fail to realize. And that's what she did. She sat there, oh wait, he bought me a tire. He bought he took me to fucking um what she say? Cheese factory thing. And he held
Mhm.
my hand. He held my hand. Bitch, you know, it be people at work that hold my hand so I can get over damn water or something. Don't fall.
Shut up. You ain't lying though.
Why is you? Yeah, she went too deep, too fast, and her thing was she was insecure about herself. That's the most thing that people do not understand. And
Mhm.
I had to learn that myself. I really did. I had to learn it myself. I was
Mhm.
like, oh, my booty should be. I want my booty to be big. I want my titties to be big. Well, I played sports, so I kind of didn't want my titties to be big, but I just
Mhm.
wanted a little more ass. Okay,
Mhm.
that's not for you. That's not for you. So if a motherfucker cannot accept you for who you are or what you are, then
Mhm.
fine, let it go because it don't start. It start from the way your appearance are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then it goes to your mind and what you think and all that. See, she
Mhm.
was too busy into figuring, okay, maybe the dude look good to her. After he looked good to her, then it came to he put that dick on her, and then she was like, "Oh, I never had this in my life." But
Mhm.
bitch, you should have ordered some dick off of Amazon or something because you done got trick fuck roll it.
Mhm. All right, hold on.
Offer because he was afraid that they were going to create a bidding war. So, what ended up happening was Scott called us and said, I apologize because I didn't do my due diligence as a realtor. He said, before I ever started showing you guys a house, I should have collected your pre approval letter and proof of funds. He said, so at this point, my broker has informed me that I cannot show you guys another house until you show at least us, meaning the real estate firm, until you show us proof of funds. And so I'm just like, well, I'm telling my ex husband, just show them the fucking proof of funds. Like, what's the problem? Um, and so it was a lot of, I find that this is really unprofessional because it's not our fault that you didn't do your job correctly. It got a little ugly and it got uncomfortable because I'm like, I don't understand why you don't show them proof of funds when you clearly just signed a document stating that you're putting an offer in at full asking price. This was the same thing that the realtor was saying. He was like, but you just signed an offer. So what's the problem? Like, you want them to accept the offer and then you'll show everyone the proof of funds? And my ex husband, without missing a beat, said yes. So Scott did his best to work with the seller and say, look, accept the offer. He'll show you, he'll open the books, he'll show you the proof of funds. These sellers were like, no, that's not. And it wasn't so much the sellers, it was the seller's agent. Big respect to the seller's agent. But the seller's agent was like, no, that's not how we're doing business. He needs to show those proof of funds before I advise my clients to accept his offer. Period. If he's not willing to do it, we'll go on to the next offer because they did have another offer on the table. For it was less than asking price, but they were willing to accept that offer over the all cash offer because those people had basically shown proof. So subsequently, the house fell through. We passed the 2 day deadline. They went with the other offer. Also, at this point, our real estate agent, Scott, and I do not blame him for this, pretty much cut all ties. Because what he, I believe, felt like was, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. And this is not how I do business. So until you guys are ready to show the proof of funds needed to buy a house, you need to get yourself another agent, because we were already about 20 to 25 houses deep by this point. We had already put in 2 other offers. They fell through. And now here we are with this house. And once again, it fell through. Okay, so good news and bad news. Number one, this is part 14 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? Bad news, this is going to be the last post for the night. And the reason why, good news, tomorrow's my birthday. So I'm just going to make this video, post it, and then I will pick back up probably Friday, because honestly, I truly want to enjoy my birthday tomorrow. I just want to enjoy my birthday. All right, so y'all don't be upset. Just, if anything, watch parts 1 through 14, then we'll be ready for part 15. So the house fell through in October 2020. And what I told him was, I said, I don't want to look at another house. I don't want to talk about cars. I want to get through the holidays, because it was going to be a holiday season where I could not celebrate with my family because of COVID. So I said, I just want to get through the holidays. I want to get through the end of the year, and we'll revisit stuff in January. I was very calm when I said it. No argument, nothing like that. And he said he understood. A lot of what fueled me staying in this situation really was the fact that, number one, I didn't want to be alone. Number two, I didn't want to look stupid by having the relationship end so quickly, for everyone to be like, we told you something was up. And number three, I was ready to get married. And that, ready to get married, fueled a lot of stuff. And again, I was still making my audio diaries. So listening back to it, I knew something was wrong. I admit that. I knew something was wrong. But what I thought it was, truthfully, was like, why does it seem like there's always something? Like, why can't we just go ahead and get the house? Why is it always something? Why can't I just get the BMW? It still didn't dawn on me how deep this something went. And for the people who keep asking, I'm going in order of events. So yes, there will be a video where I explain how everything came out and what came out, what was true, what was not true. It's coming. I'm just getting all of this out in order. So I told him I didn't want to look at a house no more. I don't want to talk about houses. Do not mention the word Zillow. Do not mention the word realtor. Nothing. Let me just get through the holidays. And for myself, the question was, what do you want to do? You want to stay with him? Or do you want to cut your losses? And the part that kept me constantly second guessing myself was, what if he's not lying? What if he's not lying? Literally the conversation I had with myself was, there's no way he is lying about having money. You saw the paper from Chase. They don't just approve $750,000 for a mortgage for anybody. I've seen his checking account. You see how much money's in his available checking. Like you I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying about that. But what is it? Is it that he doesn't trust me? Like, I second guess myself so much. Is it that he doesn't trust me? Is it that maybe he doesn't really want to get married? Like, what is it? Because I know what I saw. I know what I heard. I know that he's having conversations about move the money from this account to that account. I know he's paying my car note and all these bills. Like, clearly this man is making money. I know that I saw the promotional the letter from HR that states his new salary is 200 and something thousand. Um and I remember thinking, like, God, what what am I missing? I'm missing something, but what is it? Because I know what I've seen. I know what I have touched. I have physically touched these papers. Like, I know how to read. So what is it that I am missing? He's close to his family. He talks to them all the time. He's just a regular guy that just likes to watch NFL football. He leaves me alone when I want to watch Georgia football. He's paying the bills, groceries. I haven't had to worry financially since I've met him. And as a woman who had lived on her own, paying her own bills, my God, that is the most intoxicating feeling when you meet a guy who just takes your stress and your worry away financially. But the downside is he took away the stress and the worry financially away and instead brought a mental fuck job I've never in my life had experienced. And I could not put my finger on it. I couldn't really talk to anybody about it because I'm a big believer in what happens at home stays at home. So I didn't talk to my girlfriends about it. I didn't talk to my family about it. But I just remember being like, what am I missing? What am I missing? So we did not talk about houses. We did not look at cars. We didn't do any of that for November, December. And he came to me like around Thanksgiving, and what I thought was a very open, loving conversation. And in that conversation, he was like, okay, I know I have fucked up. I know that things are not feeling too strong right now. He was like, I want us to get married. I want a home. I will show you whatever you need to see to put you at ease. He was very contrite. He was very just like, what do I need to do to put your mind at ease so that you know I'm in this and that I want this and that I love you and I want you to be my wife. So I was like, show me your accounts. He showed me his checking. He showed me one of his savings. He showed me a Chase savings. He did not show me the offshore. And he did not show me the U.S. bank. So he showed me those two accounts, checking and Chase savings. So I knew that there was money. What I saw in those accounts, there was money. I told him, I was like, if we're going to buy a house, I want it to be through the mortgage on Chase. I don't want to deal with this proof of funds shit no more. I said, I do not want to look at another house until the beginning of the new year. He said, okay. That is when we then had a conversation. So I guess I lied because we are going to have a part 15 or 16 tonight. But that is when we then had the discussion about marriage. And that is where religion came into play. Yeah, I'll give y'all the other part tonight. Stand by. Okay, part 15. Who the fuck did I marry? So, in December of 2020, around beginning of December, we had a conversation, kind of a come to Jesus heart to heart conversation. And both of us had grown up in the church, and the fact that we were not married but living together, the fact that almost had a baby together, bothered both of us. Both of our families, my family and his family, were very adamant. Like, okay, y'all either need to get married or y'all need to separate. And so I'm walking around with a ring on, which I'll post a picture of the ring because, God, there's so much to unpack. But anyway, walking around with the ring. And so he said to me, whatever I need to do my part to make this work, I'm willing to do. At the same time, it wasn't that I did not trust him as much as it was I felt like I wasn't trusting myself. Because, again, like I said in the previous video, I know what I saw, I know what I read, I know what I've heard, but fuck, something was not sitting right with me. And every time I would question it in my head, the other side of me was like, okay, you know he ain't lying about the money because you saw it. So you know he ain't lying. Girl, are you that? Like, I remember saying to myself, are you that jaded that you don't even know what it's like to have a decent man? Yes, I really had the audacity to have that thought. So we agreed beginning of December, like, we wanted to be together. I believe I loved him. I believed he loved me. So the decision was made that we were going to get married. It's still COVID, so we had to follow certain protocol. So we filed our marriage license in Fayette County, Georgia, because you could not get an appointment in Clayton County to save your life. So we filed the marriage license in Fayette County. On our marriage license, it asked the number of previous marriages. He said 1, I had 0. It asked for our social security numbers. He put his social security number down. I put my social security number down. I mentally wrote down his social security number. And I did a background check. I did a background check after I had filed a marriage license. Yes, I know, but I did. The background check, nothing came back. It was like no results found. I did a criminal background check, nothing came back. So I thought one of two things. Either I had the wrong social, meaning I wrote down the wrong social, or my paranoia was unfounded. There's nothing wrong with him because he has been always throughout the relationship a big stickler about law enforcement, following the law, because his dad was a retired police officer. So this is someone who has been, this is a guy who would check to make sure.
Waiting for the judge to come out of chambers so that she could marry us. And the reason why I'm pausing is because, my God, if I could go back and see that young woman sitting in that lobby. I know we can't go back in time. But damn, if I could go back in time, I would. Immediately, I didn't tell anyone I was getting married because I was afraid that we had tried before in September and something came up. So I didn't want to tell anyone. I didn't want to get anyone's hopes up. I didn't want to get my hopes up. I know that's bad, but again, said I would be honest even if it's ugly. I told my mom, my family that we got married, told my friends, they could not believe it. Like my mother was relieved, but she had no idea about what was going on. My aunt was more like, "Really? You married him?" My friend, the one who took me to the hospital for the miscarriage, was like, "I wish you would have told her like you deserve to have people there, take pictures and celebrate and all this other stuff." Um, and she was
And that's
like,
very
"So
much
he's just a
true.
friend. If you like it, I love it. You rock
Hmm.
with him, I rock with him. The moment you don't, I don't either." So she was supportive. My other girlfriends were happy for me. They just hated that I had to get married during COVID, because they were like, we would have loved to have thrown you a bridal shower and a bachelorette party and all of that. It just sucks that you couldn't experience that. So we got married on a Tuesday. Um, on the way home, stopped and got some wings. Went home, and I had to get ready to go to work the next day. And life, I got married January 5th. By January 31st, I knew I was in trouble. I still didn't know how deep, but I knew I was in trouble. So, to give you all a very, very, very candid idea, got married January 5th. The normal things that married newlyweds do when we got married completely stopped. And that was not by me. You always hear men talk about, man, now that we're married, she don't. In my case, it was the exact opposite. It was the exact opposite. So, anyway, because this is not a forum to be all R rated or whatnot, but y'all get what I'm saying. So, we got married January 5th.
Oh my god. So now they got married,
Uh-huh.
and she want to get booted. He don't. That's a red flag. It ain't too many men's gonna turn down some ass, you know. I mean, yeah, I
Seriously.
understand they get tired, but
Hmm.
I mean, in female case, well, some of us, we be like, man, I got a headache. I don't feel that. But most men don't turn down no ass.
Hmm. Yep.
And he is like still playing this damn game with her, and she's still letting him do it.
Hmm.
And she not getting this. This not it. She's still trying to make this a lifetime movie. Oh, we gonna be
Yep.
together. That's like what she said was yes, she was a fool, and she put the definition on being a damn fool. And
Hmm.
there's numerous of us out here that's a fool for love, but she put it on down social
She the
media.
Lulu for real for this man. The Lulu.
hmm And
Jesus and this for real.
she let him do all this to her, and she's I'll be like DMX. Let us pray because this bitch don't win. I mean, like you done did too much. And like I said, it's a bunch of us out there, men's, women's, that been out there for that bullshit. But bro, like you doing a video of this shit and you acknowledge the shit that he's doing to you. And you doing a video of this? Like,
Hmm.
no. No, 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 no. You seen the red flags coming.
Hmm.
And you still sit up there and say, oh, well, you know what? He fucking in my ass, and I really didn't want him to, but that's just what he did, and I said okay. It's like this dude is fucking over you, but and I mean I don't know how to do this because I get it. I done
Mhm.
been in some bullshit relationships. Well, motherfucker, like I tell you, they'll say you a damn yacht, but you get out there and it's a canoe. I
Mhm.
get it. But damn, after you see that damn canoe, don't keep on going for this bullshit. Carry on, move on.
Dude, for real,
But
cause she really like putting herself through this shit on purpose. Cause she could have
no,
been ran the other way.
as some people say, it's dick stroke. No, that's not the case. It could just be the knowledge, this. Oh well, I really feel bad for this person, or he gonna get better, or she gonna get better. But in reality, they don't get better. They get worse, and they start
Mhm.
grinding on your ass with more bullshit. It keep going into bad shit. Like I tell
That
people,
shit crazy.
stop shopping at the clearance rack when you know you can shop at Folders or Macy's.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So don't go fucking shop at Walmart when you know your value is higher than that, And
Yeah.
I get it. Cause I kinda did the roughnecks and little gangster and some of that good stuff, but in reality, if we ain't on the same level as fucking money and trying to have something, the only thing I can call you is a good fuck, maybe, but not.
You not lying, Slim. You ain't lying. I feel like not that you have to make the same amount of money as your partner, but
Didn't say that.
if you make less money than me, baby, you can't talk to me. I'm gonna be straight up like, I ain't
Well,
doing none of
look,
that. And I feel like all women should stand on that because it's
no.
not about the money because most women take care of themselves. But a
Mm-hmm.
man who doesn't have much is not gonna help you become a better woman. He's gonna bring you
Mm,
down.
mm, mm,
It's that
mm, mm,
simple.
mm, mm,
So
mm, 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 mm. No, ma'am, I cannot agree to that because you know what?
um,
You have those men that see you got some of them good men that been told down from these dumb ass bitches, and they just need a real ass woman to make them see to get. And once that man get to that level, my damn Bluetooth went up.
mhm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you though.
Wait a minute, let me do Bluetooth. Uh, uh, once you get that good man that's trying to have something and have a woman to stand by him, guess what? Baby, he can take you to the motherfucking moon. He can make something happen. He just need a strong ass woman to get to that level.
Hmm.
That's how that
And
works.
some like I get what you're saying. Like I get it. I've seen shit like that happen. But me personally, like I would not. Like that wouldn't even be an option for me. But it does work for others. So it's whatever floats your boat.
Well, yeah, and look, I'm gonna tell you something. With that said, you have to have a strong, and I like I told you, I don't like to do women's all by themselves because you
Yeah.
got the men's out here struggling too. You got some of these men's out here that have that knowledge and and everything. They just need that extra push, but they you got to think If you got that cheerleader, that provider that can help you get to that level, then you gonna make it. You can do it. You gonna go ahead for it.
Mhm.
But it takes patience to be with a motherfucker that don't have nothing to come up to something. But
Mhm.
they have to have that knowledge and that aggression that they want to do something. You know,
Yeah.
talk is cheap. Shit.
Mhm.
You can piss on our
It's all
back and
about
tell me it's
action.
raining outside. And I'm like, okay. But now, different stroke for different folk. But what that chat line say?
Let's see what they're saying in the chat. Someone said Greenhawk said, "Oh my god, ouch." Oh shit, hold on. Oh my god, I can't see it. Okay, there it goes. This is wild. And that's about it. That's all we got so far. So I'm
Damn,
gonna
we
go
done done
ahead.
with. Hmm.
Huh?
I
We
said,
don't
well,
got that
damn, we
many
done
people
done
in our
done.
chat right now. Yeah, we ain't got that many people in our chat. I think we only got, hold on, I can say how many people. We only got 4 viewers right now, so that's not too bad. We kind of been with a steady 4 or 3 this whole time. But we've been streaming 4 or 5 hours because we did do an hour prior to this, but we had technical difficulties. So we've been on for 4 on our second go run, which is really good. This is the longest we have streamed anything. And it's going great so far. Hopefully we don't have any more problems because me and Slim, we're very much new to this. So we got to call Jeremy for everything because we really don't know what the hell we doing on here.
Jeremy
But,
is probably asleep.
huh?
Let me find out he's asleep.
He was asleep. I had to call him and wake him up because I was all like, the video keeps lagging. What do I do? So I had to wake his ass up. But we're doing a great job, and thank you to whoever has been watching us and supporting us. We really do appreciate it. Well, thank you so much for all the love and support. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the video now, okay?
January 6th, I went to work. It was a lot of people congratulated me because the kind of word got out that I had gotten married. January 7th, I changed my last name. And if you were following me, you can go back like 15, 16 videos, and I talk about how I had to change my name back to my maiden name. But I changed my name within about 3 days of getting married. Um, my attitude was, this is the bed that I made. I'm going to do right by him. I'm going to do right by my marriage. Um, I took marriage seriously, and when I married him, I absolutely married him thinking, I'm going to be with you for the next 40, 50 years. So we're going to have to figure this shit out. That was my mindset. Did not get married to turn around and be divorced in 6 months. But I got married January 5th, 2021, and by January 31st, I knew I was in serious trouble. So that is where we are. The next set of videos, the next set of all this will be me talking about how things went downhill before it crashed and I found everything out. In the meantime, tomorrow is my birthday. So happy birthday to me. The fuck did I marry? This is the interlude, basically. Um, I'm not recapping on this video. I'm just kind of answering some stuff that has been written to me. Someone was like, "Why are you airing your business out on social media?" It's a valid question. for me personally, I feel like this was traumatic to experience, to live through. And I'll expound on that on another video, the aftermath of the toll that this took. Um, Honestly, I know some people are going to be like, that sounds crazy. It is kind of cathartic to get this out because I cannot tell you how much of this has been internalized since 2020. Also, I don't want to seem like a cautionary tale to other women or to men for that matter, but to my sisters, to my ladies, white, black, Hispanic, Asian, doesn't matter. If something does not sit right with you, investigate it. I cannot stress that enough. If just one woman watches these videos and she's like, you know what, something don't sit right with me, let me look into this, then it was worth it. Yes, it is a Lifetime movie. Yes, it is Netflix. Yes, it is crazy. Yes, it is hilarious also. Um, and I understand all of those reactions. As someone who lived it, um, it was traumatic. But I felt, God, it feels good to finally admit um, what the fuck I went through. And again, by the time this is uploaded, I'm only to January of 2021, right after getting married. So when I think back on it, there's things that I'm very, very grateful for. There are things that I'm just like, why did you not pay attention? Why did you not question? Um, and the sad part is, can't even begin to tell you. I don't remember the woman I was before I met that man. I don't remember. Um, because going through something like that, it changes you. And I've seen some women in the comments who were like, I was married to a habitual liar. I was married to a pathological liar. My baby daddy's a pathological liar. And my heart goes out to them because until you have dealt with someone so depraved, you you really don't quite know how bad it can get. Um, so I'm fully aware that this was a risk, putting this out on social media, telling my story, my truth, and really kind of being like, look, this is what I went through. I made dumb decisions. I overlooked things I should not have overlooked. I argued away things I should not have argued away. Um, I can pinpoint exactly the moment I should have left. I still feel like God is sitting on the throne. Like, I never planned for your monkey ass to marry him. I never even planned for you to go out and date with him. That's why I blew your tire. But you hard headed and you went anyway. And then I tried to go ahead and show you signs for them. Like, I feel like God did everything to help me as his child be like, this is not who I created to be your helpmate. And I was like, God, you taking too long. I want to get married. You taking too long. I want to have a family. You taking too long. And these are the consequences that I am paying for basically telling God, you took too long. And I feel like God's grace is sufficient. It is. But at the same time, and I'm not perfect, I mean, not perfect at all. None of us are. But I do feel like when I sit back and I replay the events that happened, I truly cannot believe that was my story. because all I wanted was to meet a guy, for him to be my best friend, for us to get married, have a family. I wanted someone I could make fun of his big old forehead, and he make fun of my nappy head and all my wigs, and yet he was my ride or die. I wanted someone that I could be like, man, help me with these kids, and he helped me with the kids. We had a nice home. We were comfortable. That is what I wanted. And I said this before, and I say it again. I truly thought, I truly hoped it was my turn. You see the women who are, so happy, and, they're in these loving marriages, and life just looks good. I really, really wanted it to be my turn. And so I excused away a lot of stuff that I hope the next woman who sees this does not excuse, because I don't wish this on anybody. I don't wish this on anyone, to feel.
Go ahead, Slim.
Okay, because I was about to kill myself over here.
I
So
didn't notice
you
you
heard
waving your
what she?
hands.
I was waving my hand. I was doing a flag hill. I thought I was bringing a fucking 740 up into Hobby Airport to get your attention.
Oh my god.
Think of think about that. Did you hear what she was saying? She, she thought like, hey, he for her,
Mhm.
person for her, and wasn't.
Mhm.
And a lot of people out here, they just want somebody to love them, to
Yeah.
respect them, and to understand them. And that's what she wanted. But you have these people that's out here that they professional at this shit. They talk to you. They like unprofessional psychologists, I call them. They, oh, what? He treated you this way? I ain't gonna never treat you that way. I ain't gonna never do that to you. I ain't.
Mhm.
Then guess what? That circle gets turning. You piss
Mhm.
that motherfucker off, and then he come back and bite you in the ass with something you told him that another motherfucker did to you. Whether
Mhm.
it's a woman or female, they sorry, they they get into that feeling. They get into that motion. They would figure you out better than you figure yourself out, and
Yeah.
that's what happened to her. She got tied up and feeling herself with this man. She done went through the having an abortion or whatever, losing her child with this man, and it was just so much going on. Getting a car, excuse me, sorry, getting the car, getting the house and all that shit. She always talk about, oh, well, he had this and he said he had that. But damn, at the end of the day, what the fuck did this money go to? We still, we ain't staying in a motherfucking apartment. We probably staying at a boarding house, or a room.
Mhm.
He was sucking her in so bad
Mhm.
until she didn't know which way to go.
Yeah.
And the thing is, that's why I tell.
try to tell people, a person don't have to put their hands on you to beat you.
Mm-hmm.
If a person know how to get to here, they can fuck you over
Hell
quick.
yeah, it's over with.
So that's where this come in at. I can get your ass mentally, or I can get
Mm-hmm.
you physically. And people don't understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Um, and what he was doing, he was getting her ass mentally. He
Mm-hmm.
knew whatever he was telling her, however he was telling her, oh, we can get this, we can get that, we got it. We don't have to worry about nothing,
Just
you
feeding her
know.
bullshit.
And she was reading into it because see, me personally think her self esteem was low.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if you bad built, if you had zebra, had leopard. Feel good about yourself
Yeah.
and represent yourself. It's
Mm-hmm.
just I had to learn, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not saying it's an easy thing to do, but at the end of the day, if you don't give a fuck about yourself,
Nobody else is.
nobody else will, and guess what? Nobody else will respect it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I don't give a fuck about myself or how I feel or how I look, nobody else gonna do it. But I can beat my own self up and help you to beat me up too because I'm small, because I got short hair, or because my nose too big. I can make you do the same thing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, do the same to me to beat me up, or I can overcome that shit and not give a fuck. Like, yeah, okay, I'm skinny. Yeah, I got a big ass nose. Or yeah, my hair short. Or yeah, then I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
But have relaxation in yourself.
Yeah.
God put you out here and treat and build you a certain way. If we
Mm-hmm.
was all built the same way, then hell, we'll be a funky mess. Some of y'all bad motherfuckers, I do not want to look like. So I'm glad he made us different. Carry on with the video.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
The way I felt the moment I discovered the whole truth. To say that because I think it's important to try to answer the why is she posting this? Honestly, I'm tired of holding it in. I was tired of holding it in. Um, and I hope it helps somebody. Okay, let's all take a deep breath. Let's all get some sleep. If you don't have anything to do and you just want to wish me a happy birthday, wish me a happy birthday tomorrow, February 15th. Shout out to Team Aquarius. Good night, y'all. Part 17. Who the fuck did I marry? So, for context and just to clarify some stuff, going forward, I'm going to now call my ex husband, I'm going to use the name that I call him in real life. So that way it clears up the whole fiance, boyfriend, husband, ex husband thing. Legion. Anyone that knows me will tell you that is what I call him. So, Legion and I, when I was 16, or she's 15, Legion and I got married January 5th of 2021. For the first 2 weeks, things were fine. We got into like a routine basically. I would go to work, he would go to work. He was still leaving the house at around 6:15 every morning. He was still on the phone with his brother, the one that lived in Philly, every morning. They would just, that was their time to talk. From what I was told, the brother got off work. I guess he must have worked the third shift. And so he was getting off work as Legion was getting ready to go to work. So that was the perfect time for them to talk. He would talk to his brother in Baltimore and the brother in Augusta, pretty much, just a quick phone call here and there, if not every day, every other day. So everything was pretty much the same. I would talk to my mom almost every day. I would talk to my aunt almost every day. So it was nothing to kind of, that's weird. That's what the morning routine was. He would talk. So I worked at Georgia State Patrol. And I said this in a previous video, but again, there were things I said in previous videos that I remember saying, hey, remember that because it's going to come back later. So I worked at Georgia State Patrol. I had been working there for almost 8 years, 7 or 8 years by the time Legion got into the picture. He was fine with the fact that I worked within law enforcement. I'm not a trooper. I'm not a sworn officer. I'm a civilian. However, again, his dad was a retired police officer. So he was perfectly fine in the beginning with the fact that I worked for Georgia State Patrol. He had been to my office before. He had met some of my coworkers. Obviously, even with COVID, because I still had to go into the office 2 or 3 days a week, he had been up there. So the friend who took me to the hospital when I had my miscarriage has met him. He and I have been to her home with her and her significant other before. So again, even in the world of COVID, when there were little times where you could get together with people, he has met people in my life. He has met my friend, or that particular friend, and he has met some of my coworkers. So when we got married, the first 2 weeks, like I said, was fine. And then it's as if something snapped. Something just changed. What was totally acceptable before, suddenly little comments were made. Why are you wearing that to work? You get off at 3:30, so you'll be home by 5, right? Things that had never happened before. He had never questioned what time I'm going to be home. Really, he didn't need to question it because when I'm off work, I leave. So it was never a situation of, oh, I'm going to just sit around at work and just run my mouth because I have nothing to do. And then it turned into, he would call me every day from work. And I'm going to demonstrate how those phone calls went. But he would call me every day from work. And if he even so much as heard a male voice in the background, he would have little comments to me. Who was that? Are they in your office? Man, I never know who's around you because it seemed like every time I call you, I have the hiccup, sorry. It seems like every time I call you, there's some man around. And I'm just like, at first I kind of shrugged it off. I laughed it off because it really, truly was absurd to me. But then it became a bit more frequent. And so I really just didn't feed into it because I'm like, I don't know if this is some insecurity. I don't know if this is jealousy because nothing has ever been done to make you feel any sort of insecure type of way. I've never entertained another guy, never flirted with another guy. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. So it is also important to note, we got married January 5th. Things started changing around 2 weeks later. And the reason why I know it's 2 weeks is because I had recorded an audio on January 21st is the date of the audio diary. And I talk about how maybe I had unrealistic expectations because it seemed as if things were changing with he and I. So 2 weeks pass. He starts making little comments. End of January comes. He informs me that he wants to start looking for a house again. I had no real desire to go through that process. So what he decides is that he's going to look for a house for us using his friend, the realtor, the one I.
Go ahead, Slim.
See, now he done lost control of her thoughts. He done lost like
Mhm.
everything he could think of because now she's
Mhm.
starting to realize and she's starting to get what's going on with him. So
Mhm.
now he don't know how to get her back like he had her at first because now she started to
Mhm.
get smart on what he doing to her. But she's so caught up into what he told her and so-called love he done gave her. Anything he tell her right now, whether it's real or not real, she gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, baby, you right. Oh, okay, well, that's what I need to do.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and get this car for you, or I'm gonna go ahead and sign for this house. But where you come in at? Where you where you helping me at?
Mhm.
He ain't trying to do that shit. See, when a motherfucker riding you like that, they only think of themselves. And when you get to
Mhm.
know them and figure out what's going on, and now they play the victim. No, I wasn't doing that. No, but baby, I need because I really need this. And then you fall for the hokey dokey. Okay, well let me go ahead and get that for you. Or let me go ahead and do that for you. But all at the same time,
Mhm.
this is cat memo was to get you to do what he wants to do because he don't beat your ass up mentally and you don't much know it. He don't want you around family members, friends, nobody that can tell you you wrong.
Yeah, he's trying to control her. That's that controlling shit. He's trying to
Exactly.
keep away from everybody so that he can keep her in control and she won't start questioning things because I'm pretty sure he already knows her family's questioning shit.
Yeah, you heard what she said. She say,
Yeah, when the ad was like, "You married already? You married him?" Like, yeah.
no, not only that, say, oh, well, she's gonna get rest and she don't want to be bothered. Well, he
Mhm.
right. Well, I mean, she right. Man, if
Mhm.
somebody with me and they tell my mama, don't fuck with me for a week or two, my mama be like, bitch, you got something going that child came
Mhm.
out my, whoop whoop, whatever.
Mhm.
That ain't gonna work. You know,
Yep.
on some clear shit, it probably would, but not on that chocolate, not on that brown. They don't play like that.
You ain't lying, Slim. You ain't
We
lying.
too family oriented. Like we get
Yeah.
even if we mad at our family, we'll
Just brush
still
that
if
shit
when
off.
push come to shove, you sick or something
Mhm.
go down like that. Oh, now we there. We gonna regardless how we was
Mhm.
pissed off at you at first, we gonna go ahead. You know what? Let me go ahead.
Mhm.
Man, no, fuck that. This is my family. This my sister. This my brother. This my whatever.
Yeah.
But that bullshit, no, we don't do that. And she acting so clear right now. I don't know who the fuck she came from or whatever. Cause half of this shit I don't get. Been there,
Mhm.
done that. But this shit right here, no, she putting her down. Ice on the fucking cake without a motherfucking cake because she taking too much. She let him do too much, and she's not acknowledging it like she's supposed to. She'll acknowledge it just a little bit, like
I mean, now she is. Now she is. A month into her marriage, she is. When she should
Oh
have
wait,
caught this
whoa,
a long time ago, because they were only married for a month.
but wait a minute. All these, did you not hear what she said at first?
What?
Then you get married to you? What? Why? Mm.
Um,
Why did you get married to him? What did he have to offer you?
because she just wanted marriage so fast, and it's like it was so.
Bitch, marry your vibrator. You ain't got no worries.
She should have. I honestly feel like she should have just prayed about it, and she should have waited because we're flesh and we're impatient and we want things right then and now, and that's not how it works
No.
on God's timing. You know what I mean? So like God gave her so many reasons on why she should have ran the other way. He did so many things for her to learn, but she kept going and going and going. And at that point, you're not having no faith. You're not, you know what I mean? Like you don't, it's just not it. I don't know.
It's
I feel like she should have stopped and seen the signs.
but at that
She
point,
was
it's
too in
not
a
about
rush.
faith. It's about what I want.
You gotta have discipline, and she didn't have discipline. That's what the issue was. You're
It's
supposed
about
to pray about things and sit and wait on them. You're supposed to have discipline against your wants. You know
you
what I
heard.
mean? And she didn't have that, but she claimed that she wanted marriage and she was gonna work it out because they came from church, blah blah blah. But you didn't do what you were supposed to do from the beginning.
It's
So,
about want. It's
mm-hmm.
about the temptation.
Yeah.
You know, that's what she was feeling. She was temptation. I want uh my friends, my people, my cousins, my sister, brother, whatever, married and all
Mm-hmm.
that.
Yeah.
That's she fed on that. And
Mm-hmm.
like I said, um, eyes is in the middle of beauty. Now, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, she not a bad looking chick, but she ain't a good looking chick, you know?
Yeah. I
And
think he was just with her for what she had to get those benefits.
yeah, it's because with that, most, I'm not gonna say most, I'm just gonna say some women's, they they self esteem
Mm-hmm.
outplays what's really enhanced. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, I'm gonna use me for example. I'm like, oh man, I'm skinny. Oh, I don't have the titties or the butt that they want me to have and whoop de whoop. So they not gonna look at me like that. I'm not gonna get the guy that I want or all that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I start thinking, man, fuck that shit. I got what the fuck I want. I'm healthy. I don't have no problem with my titties being too big, it's hurting my back, my butt being too big, hurting my calves, or you know, just in
Mm-hmm.
general speaking. But I mean, it gets to a thing. You got these women out here going to go get ass, lips, nose, titties. Like
Mm-hmm.
really, if you did all that and you make yourself look like a coke ball and a motherfucker think you looking fine and all that, but your attitude and your education, if it don't match your body, then you ain't shit.
Yeah.
So you do extra because of what? And some people say, because I talk to them, oh, well, I just got my butt lifted up because that feel good and that's make me feel better. Well, damn, you was with this motherfucker for 46 years. Why you changing them?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just her self
It's all
esteem really
self-esteem.
got. I really think her self esteem really got to her, and she got
Mm-hmm.
that point where somebody showing her the attention she wanted
Mm-hmm.
and everything, and he just took advantage of what she had and her credit knowledge to a certain extent, because her knowledge only went to a level to
Mm-hmm.
want to have to be appreciated and not educated, independent, and don't need a motherfucker to tell me I'm beautiful. It she shot that down. She
Mm-hmm.
got overtaken over bullshit. Like I
Yeah.
said, I seen where they got up in the thing. Shit, anything you want, you get a doll, a vibrate. You can order it your way. So if you don't find a motherfucker that satisfy you as in a person, you can order it online.
Bro, for real. Okay, I'm gonna hit play, okay? Uh-huh.
Did not meet. So he tells that he and his have been talking and he's going to start looking at houses. And what he's going to do is basically, if he feels like it's a house I would like, then he wants to show it to me. Because he feels like, I know that your attitude really isn't, you're in the mood to look for a house. So I'm going to start looking. And then if I think it's a great house, then, you can come see it. Um, and I remember thinking, that's not that's not gonna work. You're not gonna choose a house without me. He was like, no, I'm not gonna choose a house, but I just think that me and old boy have been talking, and so he has some houses that he is representing. He wants to show me. So why don't you let me look at it? And if it's worth the time, then I'll bring you to look at it. So he already had some sort of plan in place after talking to his friend about how he's going to start looking at houses. This is the end of January 2021. So I kind of threw my hands in the air and was just like, whatever, because I'm not getting emotionally involved in looking at houses. And for me, that's kind of what it was. I felt like I would see a house, I could picture us living there, and then it gets snatched away somehow, some way. I didn't want to go through that. So the reaction that he wanted, which was for me to throw a fit, I did not do. I was just like, okay, all right, like I trust you. And remember that I said the reaction he wanted because that's going to come back later. So he started looking at houses. Funny enough, the houses that he looked at, none of them I actually saw. But he would call me and say, I'm at this house in Sandy Springs with the realtor friend. Apparently, his realtor friend's name was Scott, not to be confused with the other Scott, the one that was actually helping us that dropped us as clients. I want to make that clear. There were two Scotts. One is the realtor who was representing us, who said, "Hey, I need proof of funds. If you don't have those proof of funds, I cannot show you any more houses." The other Scott is his friend who he had talked to on the phone at least 50 to 100 times in front of me. That's the Scott that he said is going to show me this house in Sandy Springs. Apparently the house was like $800,000. So he was like, I think that if I like the house, then I'm gonna bring you out here so you can see it. All right. Now let's go into part 18. Okay, part 18. Who the fuck did I marry? So he starts looking at houses in Sandy Springs, Alpharetta area with his friend Scott. I did not see any of these houses. I did not go. I didn't want to go. So what was starting to change is, remember I said before, He would leave the house every day at around 6:15. He would be home every day between 3:30 and 4 o'clock without fail. It was so, I shouldn't say it was annoying, but I could set my clock by the fact that I would hear that garage door open between 3:30 and 4 o'clock every day that he went to work. Even during lockdown, he still had to go to work. His job was only locked down for maybe a week. For me, I was allowed to work from home, but unfortunately, I did not handle it well. And so I would fall asleep and not check emails. So my boss was like, "Yeah, you're going to have to come back to the office because you're not trustworthy." And I wasn't. I mean, I would watch Netflix and not even be on my computer. So I had to start going back to work every day, 5 days a week. Um, and I was, me and another lady were the only two in there because we were the only two who did not handle work from home properly. Anyway, that's another story. So Legion would, he started to not come home by 4 o'clock. He started to come home 5, 5:30, 6, 6:30, sometimes 7 o'clock, because he was saying that he was looking at houses after work with his friend Scott. So it definitely was noticed that things are changing. Um, and I just, at this point, kind of emotionally and mentally, I was just like, I don't know what to do. This is the end of January. Remember, I told you in part 15, I got married January 5th. By January 31st, I kind of knew I was in trouble. And by the end of January, sure enough, I knew things were changing in a way that I was like, I hate to sound redundant, but what the fuck is going on? So he's still maintaining the story of looking for a house, looking for a house. I had already let him know my lease is up in August. When my lease is up in August, I am moving to Cobb County. Um, and then my attitude was kind of like, you can go with me or you can stay here. I don't care, but I'm moving. I'm leaving Clayton County. The reason why I was so adamant to move was not because of Clayton County. It was not because of the house that I was in. It was because Legion had started to create this narrative that he was beefing with my female neighbor. He was trying to get me to believe that my female neighbor to the left of me um, somehow was interested in him. And so she would make these little comments, and he would come in the house complaining about her and her music and the fact that she had, different men over to the house. It was driving me crazy. And all of this was kind of starting in January. So when I say that, it really seems like we got married January 5th, and then we had 2 weeks of peace, and then something just snapped. I literally mean something just snapped. So he's looking at houses. Now we're moving into February. February obviously is my birthday month. He did good. He did good to make Valentine. He went all out for Valentine's Day. He went all out for my birthday. My birthday and Valentine's Day are February 14th and February 15th. So he went all out on both days. Y'all ain't even gonna believe this story. But I said I would share, even when it makes me look bad. So, the weekend after my birthday, and what I mean by that is, if my birthday was on a Tuesday, we're talking about Saturday. The weekend after my birthday, he gave me money to go to the nail salon, go get a manicure and pedicure. So I leave the house. I take his car. His car was in the driveway. We had a key to each other's car because, again, we're married at this point. We're talking February 2021. So I take his car and I drive to the nail salon over in Morrow. I'm in the chair getting a pedicure, and I get a text message from my husband saying, someone was just at the house looking for you. And I'm like, who was looking for me? Well, who was it? And he said, I don't know. I think it was this is through text. I don't know. I think it was some dude you used to mess with. Okay. Um, I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, I'm telling you, some guy just came to the house looking for you. I told him you were not here. So at this point, y'all, I'm in the chair at the salon. I'm freaking like, who the fuck has the audacity to come to my home unannounced, uninvited, talking about they're looking for me? Especially because before I met my husband, I was working the last shift at Amazon as a part-time job. So I had not dealt with, dated anything with anyone for about a year before I met him in March of 2020. So I really was like, who the hell is this coming to my house? So I finished the pedicure. I head home. Once I get home, I'm like, what are you talking about? What happened? And so I'm frazzled in a way. And he's calm. He was like, yeah, it was a black Dodge Charger. They pulled into the driveway. They backed in. They backed in as if they had been here before. So clearly, this was someone who's been to your house. He got out the car. He said, I opened the door and I went out there and I said, is there something I can help you with? And he said, the guy said, I'm looking for, and gave him my name. And he said, I'm sorry, she's not here. And he was like, oh, okay. All right then. And just got in the car and drove off. And I was like, my brain stopped working because I'm thinking, who the heck could this be? A Dodge Charger? I was like, are you sure that it wasn't law enforcement? Like, was it the sheriff's office trying to serve me with a lawsuit for a credit card I didn't pay? He was like, no, he was in regular clothes. He was like, and it was not a police car. It was on a marked unit, basically. And so I'm just like, who the heck could this be? And he was like, I know who it was. And I said, who? He was like, I think it was your ex. I said, what ex? He was like, the one that you had dated for 2 years. Remember back in like part 3, part 4, I told y'all he told me about his ex. I told him about mine. I thought we were being honest with each other. So now, fast forward to February 2021, and he's telling me, yeah, I think you have been dealing with for those 2 years before you met me. I said, so you think that he showed up to the house uninvited after 2 years? And he was like, well, whoever clearly was comfortable backing into our driveway, getting out the car, and was like, I'm he, and gave him my name. And so he was like, she's not here. Is there something I can help you with? And the guy was like, no, it's cool. And then just got in the car and drove off. So he is like, who could this be? So then Legion says to me, you know what? The way that you reacting to this is real suspect. And he was like, you over here freaking out. I told you I took care of it. I told you it was fine. And you over here freaking out, which makes me wonder, what have you been up to? Now, let's go to part 19.
Hold on. Wait a minute. So, how do I work this? I believe that he was fucking around and he was trying to pick a fight so that he could go be a hoe. Okay. Now, I'm no expert when it comes to relationships, but I know a thing or two. And from my experience, when a motherfucker's sitting here trying to say you're doing something, 9 times out of 10, they are the ones doing something, especially if you've never been caught cheating. So I feel like when she thought they were being open and honest in the beginning about their exes, he was just plotting on that shit to turn around and be like, boom, this happened, knowing damn well that did not happen. Because ain't no way in hell some nigga pull up to your girl house and you ain't on 10. Because me, if some bitch pull up to my house looking for my mans, oh, we got a problem. Like, bitch, you finna catch these hands. So I don't see him being calm like this. Like, it's just ain't the math ain't mathing to me. It's not making sense. Slim, you want to add anything to that?
Hell yeah. Uh, First of all, okay. So if a female pull up to my house, I'm not gonna even much worry about that female unless she get out of line. I'm gonna get that dude
Mm-hmm.
because he know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Now she know what's going on because she sit up here and came into my house.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna check his ass first, and then I'm gonna get her ass later. But like I said, at the same token, this this dude been showing her red flags for so long. You don't did
Mm-hmm.
too much. You don't stayed in this relationship too fucking long.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's the vice versa, don't keep on keeping yourself into some toxic ass shit. Stop being in this toxic ass shit. You know what's fucking these people off now? Cause they in the. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Slim.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you go.
Cause they in this toxic ass relationship, and
Mm-hmm.
this toxic ass shit get them killed. Cause this
Yeah.
motherfucker don't want to see you, whether it's a woman or female. They don't want to see you in none of this. They don't want
Mm-hmm.
to see you in none of this. They don't want to see you with them. They don't want to see you with another person.
Yeah.
She should have been got her ass out that relationship.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
motherfucker
At
talking
this
about
point,
you gonna give me a BMW and then I'm still riding around the motherfucker Altima.
that nigga was broke. He a broke boy.
I mean, like, what? What?
I
I
know.
don't. I don't understand. Like, how you gonna keep on putting me in these situations? And I
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna lie, I have been there. Know what she talking about?
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers are roach ass motherfuckers. When
Mm-hmm.
they feel that a female got money, you become their goatee.
Mm-hmm.
You become like they mama. You become they status. Like, oh yeah, I know she got it. She got me. And then you be
Mm-hmm.
like, well, this my dude. I'm helping him out. Then all of a sudden,
Mm-hmm.
hell, your motherfucker become baby into ATM.
Hell yeah.
Like, nigga, yeah, we good. Yeah, but
It's wild.
nigga, like I said, dick can be good, but shit, you can shop around and get that. Nowadays you can do your own size, length. Shit, you can get that bitch on Amazon. Hello.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play the video.
Okay, part 18. Who the fuck did I marry? So he says to me, the way you're acting is real suspect because I told you it was fine. I took care of it. He was like, I ain't even worried about it. He was like, obviously, that nigga didn't know that you now married, that you've moved on, and so now he knows it. But for me, it was the fact that I don't do pop ups. Don't come to my house unannounced. So if someone has done that, for me, it automatically feels like a violation and addressed. So it was not as simple as I already took care of it. It's fine. Let it go. No, we ain't letting nothing because you don't have my permission to show up to my house. And before this turns into something where I'm gonna be on Fox 5 News, I need to address that with you because that is not okay. So he didn't like the reaction I had to the story he told me, and basically disrespected, and he felt like my reaction was really suspect. So, what I'm gonna to the little details that he did not know about. So he tells me again it was a black Charger, a black Dodge Charger. They backed into the driveway. A gentleman got out of the car and he asked me by name, and Legion said, "So the guy look like?" And he was like, "Why does it matter?" I said, "What the fuck does he look like?" So Legion proceeds to give me the most generic description you can give. He was like, "Well, he was shorter than me. Ex-husband is about 6'3", 6'4". He was shorter than me. He was brown skinned." I said, did he have a hat on his head?" Mind you, I understand that before marriage, I was a damn fool. I understand that. But every woman has that moment where you only gonna fool her but for so long. And eventually puzzles start coming together. For me, I felt like moving into marriage, certain things started coming together. So I said to him, did he have a hat on his head? He was like, "No, he ain't wear a hat." So in my mind, I am mentally going down a list of every possible man it could be. And it was only like four men. I had been in that house about 3 or 4 years at this point. So I knew all of the people, and I'm talking about from maintenance down to ex boyfriends. It was a total of like four men. So when he said that it was a black Charger, I immediately was like, okay, I know that crosses out one. He said he was shorter than him. All of them were shorter than him. I said, did he have a hat on his head? He said, no, that crossed out one because one in particular was a maintenance guy who always wore a hat on his head because he had like a bruise or something and he was just self conscious about it. So he always wore a hat. That leaves two. So I said, was he muscular or was he skinny? So Legion's getting all frustrated. I said, just answer the question. He was like, well, he was kind of in between. And I said, okay. Um, he was in between. I said, so was he light skin or was he dark skin? He was like, I told you he was brown skin. I said, was he my complexion? He said, no, he was brown skin. That eliminates one. So now there's one left. And yes, the one left would have been the ex that I had dated for 2 years. And so he was like, I know it was your ex. I know it was your ex. And I was like, that don't make no sense because the ex that in my mind, I'm saying this, the ex that I had dated, he and I had no contact with each other, and he was not the type to just pop up at your house. That ain't his style. Not to mention, and I ain't tell Legion this, that man would not be caught dead driving a Dodge Charger. He hated Chargers because he drove it as a patrol car. So I didn't say anything. I just was like, that's weird. So what Legion didn't know is that at the time I had a security system. So I had a security system where anytime the front door, the garage door, or the back door was open, basically any entry point, anytime it was open or closed, it would send me a text message notification. So when he's telling me all this, I'm looking at my phone and I see a notification where the front door was opened and it was shut all within the same minute. So, for example, if it says front door open at 1 p.m., front door closed at 1 p.m. So, whatever he did was within those 60 seconds. He's telling me the story of the guy got out the car. He opened the door. He went out there, can I help you? And the guy said, I'm looking for, and Legion said, no, she's not here. And so he said the guy kind of was like, okay. And he was like, all right, thank you. And got in the car and drove off. Legion has also told me that he watched him drive out of the neighborhood, which means because of the way the house was set up, the townhouse, he would have still been outside watching this. I could be wrong, but something in me was like that would take more than 60 seconds. So for the door to have been open and shut within the same 60 seconds, I was like, mm, mm. Okay. So also what he didn't know, we didn't have a Ring door camera, but my neighbor did. And her Ring door camera caught my driveway. The view of the camera could see my driveway as well as her driveway, and so whoever was coming in the door, our driveways were right next to each other, and then on the other side of it was the grass. So it was a perfect view of my driveway. So I had texted her and I said, "Hey, were you home?" I think I texted her the next day because I said, "Were you home on Saturday?" Da, 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 da. And she said, "No, I wasn't. What's up? Everything good?" And I said, "Can you look at your security system and see if there was a car that came to my house um, at such and such time?" And I know I did not tell her the reason I was asking, but I was like, "Is there any way that your security camera caught if someone came to my house at this time on Saturday?" She's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll look." And so maybe about a couple of hours later, she texted me back and said, "Hey, I looked at the camera, but I didn't see anything." And I said, "Okay, by any chance, did it catch if someone maybe walked up the driveway? Like maybe it wasn't a car in the driveway, but someone walked up." She said, "I didn't see anything with your driveway yesterday." So I said, "Okay." I knew that something in me again was like, nobody came to the house. So now here we are, a month and a half married, and now is when I'm like, why the fuck did he make that up? Because no one came to the house. No black Charger came to the house, pulled backed into the driveway. Nobody got out the car and asked for me. Nobody was looking for me. So now I was sitting in the bedroom thinking through all this, and I'm like, why the fuck did he make that up? Because that's what happened. I'm looking at the text messages on my phone where he's telling me someone just came to the house looking for you, but no one came. So what was the purpose of that? And then something said to me, something in me said, he wanted to see your reaction. He just wanted to see the reaction. You had been too calm, and so he wanted to see a reaction. So this man gaslit me like I was Georgia Natural Gas just to get a reaction. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to part 20 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? All right, part 20 of Who the Fuck Did I Marry? So after the black Dodge Charger incident, things were quiet. Legion was fine. Legion slept just fine. Me, that shit played over in my head for days and days and days. On one hand, I was like, I know nobody came. My head knew nobody came to the house. My heart was like, but maybe he didn't make it up. So the head and the heart were absolutely playing a tug of war because, again, I really couldn't fathom that he was making it up. But nevertheless, I filed it in the back of my mind in my little filing cabinet, my mental filing cabinet. So a few weeks later, we go out to eat at this restaurant in Atlanta. It's a burger place, and I'm going to do my best by the time I post this to put the name of the burger place screen. So we go to the burger place, eat dinner, everything was fine. As we are leaving, he says to me, did I ever show you where my grandmother is buried? This is the grandmother that passed away from COVID in 2020. And I said, no. I was like, we haven't been over here. And so he was like, let me show you. So he drives us to the cemetery, which is not far from the restaurant. He drives us to the cemetery, goes around and around, and then it comes to like a little hill in the cemetery. And he's like, you see the headstone. The headstone had like the family name on it, and it did not have, for example, John David Doe. It just had Doe. Okay. So there were no dates on it. So it reminded me of just a headstone where it was probably multiple family members buried underneath it. That's what it reminded me of. And so he was like, my grandfather and my grandmother are buried there. I do recall him telling me when the grandmother died in 2020 that she wanted to be buried next to his grandfather. And so we're sitting in the car because we can see the headstone like on top of the hill from the car. And he tells me that that is where his grandmother and grandfather are buried. That the family was able to get her, her wishes were to be buried next to the grandfather. Okay. So as we are leaving, we take a different route home. So we get on the highway. If you're from Atlanta, you'll know what I'm talking about. We get on I-75 North. And we're kind of we're just driving around, to be honest with you. But we're taking the scenic route. We get on I-75 North because the reason why I remember is because when you're on I-75 North going towards Atlantic Station, on the right-hand side, you will see the Varsity. You'll see all these tall skyscraper buildings. One of the buildings has the letters NCR on the building. As we're coming up towards the building, he says to me, do you see the NCR building? I said, yeah. He said, the building behind it, my job bought that building. That's where we're going to have, we're setting up operations. And I was like, why the hell would y'all buy a condiment company in downtown Atlanta? He was like, no, we're not doing production there. It's just going to be offices, and that's where we're going to handle like the business portion. The production is still being done in Gwinnett County out in Duluth. And so I was like, oh, okay. He was like, that's where I keep the company car. So I was like, the company car? I said, aren't you supposed to be bringing the company car home? And he was like, I don't want to bring the company car home because it's Clayton County and it's a $90,000 car. And I don't want no problems. So he's telling me that he keeps the company car at the building downtown Atlanta that's behind the.
Okay, so when did he buy the company car? Because last time I checked, he never got the company car because he was waiting for money to be wired from offshore, and then another time the person that actually wires the money went home early. So therefore there was never no company car. They were just test driving a whole bunch of cars, and he was allowing for her to keep the company car because he took her to test drive them. So that's weird that all of a sudden there's a company car now.
NCR building. I barely could see what building he's talking about, but he was like, it's the building right behind it. And so he's telling me that that's where his office is. So I said to him, take me to your office. I know it's a Saturday, but shit, you wanted to be. So take me to your office. No, I had not been to his office simply because, again, COVID. So I was like, take me to your office. And he was like, I can. He was like, that's no problem. So do I have the other phone? I do. So y'all are in luck. So I can maybe reenact how this goes. So he gets off the exit and starts driving towards the NCR building. While he's driving towards the NCR building, he always has kept his phone in his left pocket. This is my left hand. So he pulls his phone out and he starts calling. He tells me he's calling Willie. Willie is supposed to be the head of security. So he's saying, let me call Willie real quick to make sure that the building's open. So he proceeds. This is another phone. But he proceeds to go ahead and call Willie. We're still driving, by the way. We're still driving. I'm on the phone, scrolling through Facebook trying to figure out um some random shit. But he's driving with the phone up to it. So, driving with the phone, next thing I hear, "Hey Willie, it's Legion. Hey, how's it going?" "I'm good." "Hey, is the building open?" "No, I just want to take my wife up there so she can see it and see my office." "Are you up there right now?" "You're not?" "Okay, is Mr. Justin working?" "Okay. So is there anybody up there that can physically open the building? Because I don't think my badge is going to get me at least in the front door because of it's on the weekend lock." "Okay.
He
Okay.
lying.
All right. Let me know." All right.
Okay, go ahead, Slim.
I really think this dude was lying about like all these phone calls. He was sitting up here like,
Yeah, he did.
yeah, he had too much. If you like, if I call you on the phone and say, "Hey, Heather, such," then it's gonna be a pause, and then you're gonna say
Mhm.
what you have to say, and then I'm gonna respond to it. But the way she's saying it, like he was coming, "Oh yeah, you had the bill a lot. Oh, okay, I got it." No, that's not how that shit happens. She still
Mhm.
got herself way too deep into this shit. I still say her self esteem was going on with this bullshit. Um, she just fell into so much. I mean, Dick is good and everything, but she went overboard with this shit. She just strung out. It must have been a crack fight to her.
Right.
I mean, it had to be because you keep on letting this dude suck you into bullshit that now, see, when you don't
Mhm.
know about how you getting fucked over, that's different. But when you know that you
Mhm.
getting fucked over and you keep on enhancing this bullshit, that's a different thing. She just
Yeah.
kept, yeah, she just kept getting into it. Like, oh, well, he said this and he said that. I mean, like, dude, how long did it take? If he slapped you in the face with his dick, I mean, like, is you still can you no? You don't get it then? No, no. I just see dick in my face. Okay, no.
It's crazy.
Yeah, she's oh ma'am. What he's doing, and the crazy part about this story is she. Oh, excuse me, sorry. She realizing what's going on, but then she
Mhm.
still sit up there and be a cheerleader behind it.
Mhm.
She her own cheerleader getting fucking the ass without any grease. That's how she doing it. She keep going for it. Like, I know he fucking on me. I know he's doing this, but yet I'm still gonna stick around to see how the
Mhm.
outcome is. No, bitch, you need to make the end of the story. You need to say, you know what? He fuck old me, and I just say I can't take it no more, and it's time to move on. Sometimes
Mhm.
it is harder. I get it, but damn,
Mhm.
you're doing too much. You're doing too much, and then you come out with a story behind how a nigga fuck over you.
It's
Uh,
crazy.
I got fuck over. I mean, she did too much. She's old man, and she let him fuck over her, and now she make a story out of it. So this the outcome of this. Do she get
Mhm.
paid, and do he get paid too?
Mm-mm. I don't know. I don't think so.
You showing my picture, telling my story, I'm gonna get something out the game. I already done fuck you one time, so might as well fuck you again and get
Oh
some of
my
this
god.
money off of being uh our story to be acknowledged on social media. Like, really?
Mhm.
I get paid too. My face, my
Yeah.
name. Yeah. If not, then I can sue you for half what you getting. And to my
She.
knowledge, this shit have got some millions on who in the fuck
Mhm.
got married, and excuse me, he fucked up her so bad. So you don't think he don't want a piece of the pie? Yeah, I forgo you, but
Mhm.
I can still get paid, right? Hmm?
Hell yeah.
So yeah, it's like if I come do your hair, you say, Slim,
Mhm.
I want you to dye my hair burgundy. And as I'm dyeing
Mhm.
your hair, then the motherfucker coming out blonde, a light, brown. I'm like, well,
Mhm.
shit, it ain't my fault. It's what you let me do.
Mhm.
You already know. I told you
Yeah.
I had to mix two colors to make this color, but it may not be what
Mhm.
what you want it to be. This the color it turned out to be. So that's how he doing her. Look, I don't fuck you. Now you put me on blast on social media, so I get paid off of this shit too. I mean, like, God, what?
That shit crazy.
Yeah, where did this end? Where did this go?
Mhm.
It's too
Okay, I'm
much.
finna hit play.
So
It really is. I'm gonna hit play. Hold on.
Thank you, Willie. Bye. I did that. In this whole conversation while I'm sitting in the passenger seat. He gets off the phone and he says to me, Willie is not working and Justin apparently called out sick. So the building is locked and my badge won't get us in the front door. He was like, Willie's going to see if there's someone else that can open the front door so we can actually get in. He's like, my badge will get us on the floor, but it will not get us in the front door. No one ever called. So when he's getting off the highway, he basically turns onto Spring Street. Again, there's all kinds of shit I distinctly remember. He turns onto Spring Street so that he can then get on 75 South so we can go home. Never saw the office that day. Um, but again, this is where he's saying that he keeps the company car. So when we get to part 21, I'll kind of go into detail about the whole company car a little bit more. Part 21, who the fuck did I marry? So the company car apparently was a charcoal gray BMW. I believe it was a 5 series. It was a 5 series. I don't know much about the sedans. Y'all know I wanted the X5 dark blue with the cognac interior. He got the BMW 5 Series, charcoal gray. He sent me a picture of the car. So I did see a picture of the car. After this whole NCR building, take me to your office, that is what he's claiming, is that he leaves the company car at that location. He's saying that he drives from Riverdale to Midtown, switches out cars, and then drives from Midtown to Duluth. Those that don't know how Metro Atlanta is, basically Midtown would be in between where we live and Duluth. I only know that he left the house every day at 6:15. I know that I never physically saw the company car come to our home. Saw pictures, plural. Um, so when he told me that he got a BMW 5 Series, keep in mind this is after I had been promised a dark blue X5. So I was a bit salty. I don't care if it is a company car. I was a bit salty. I will admit that. Because I felt like you get to drive the car that you know I really want, which is a BMW. And so he would call me from the car. He would tell me, yeah, I may just drive home in this car and not switch back to his personal car. No, he did that a lot. And I realize now in 2024 he did that because he knew how excited I was to actually see the car. Because shit, I wanted to test drive it myself, to be honest with you, and he knew that. So reaction. So he would say stuff like that, like, man, I'm so tired. I might just drive the company car, go ahead and go home, and then just let me park it in a garage type thing. So eventually he stopped doing that because I didn't want to hear nothing about that car. I'm driving a Nissan and you driving a BMW after you promised me a BMW. So I don't really want to hear nothing about it. So in terms of the company car, I did see that it was according to the pictures, a charcoal gray BMW 5 Series. If you're asking me the exact model, I don't know. But I know it was a 5 Series because I know the 7 Series is slightly longer. So it's a 5 Series sedan. Um, so after the whole situation with the cemetery to see his grandmother and grandfather's headstone, then there was the NCR. The office is open. Oh, it's not open. Justin ain't working. Willie ain't working. Willie is supposed to be head of security, but he ain't working. Okay. So at this point, I'm already numb. It is important for me to point out how numb I became dealing with him. Mind numbing, because I just got to a point where it was like, there's always something. There's always something. So, of course, we're not going to go to the office because there's going to be something. So this is the end of February. My birthday had already passed. There clearly was tension on my end, not so much tension on his end. So I get home a couple of weeks later. We are now in the beginning of March. This is something personal about me. The only way you would know this is if you know me. I have been dying to go to London and Paris. I had a layover in London when I did a study abroad, but it's not the same. I want to go to London and be a whole tourist. I don't care. I want to see Buckingham Palace. I want to see the Tower of London. I want to see Paris. I want to see the Palace of Versailles. This is something, if you know me, you know she wants to see Paris. She wants to see London. So I get home from work. This is the beginning of March. I get home from work, and on the counter is a folder with like a little bow on it. And I'm like, oh, what is this? Is this like mail? Like, was this something that you got at work? He's like, nah, it's a surprise for you. I open up the folder. Inside the folder is like a trip itinerary. It is not an actual booked trip. It's like an itinerary. A trip for two to go from Atlanta to London. The trip should have happened, and it was the month on there was like July, so it was a summer trip. So he tells me, I'm gonna take you to London. He was like, I wanted to take you for your birthday, but certain things fell through. He was like, so this summer in July, we're going to go to London. He was like, I've already made a reservation for us to stay at the Savoy. Again, there are certain things that my brain just was like, remember that. He said, I've already made a reservation for us to stay at the Savoy. I didn't know, as much as I want to go to London, y'all, I didn't know anything about the Savoy. And so I remember going to look it up because I was like, what is the Savoy? Well, apparently the Savoy is bougie, very bougie. So I was so excited. I cannot tell y'all how fucking excited I was when I saw that he had printed out British Airways. Like, he was speaking my language. I am one of those people, I'm a planner. So when he's saying, I'm going to take you to London, and he took the time to research flights and print it out, and research the Savoy and print it out, And there were different not excursions, but there were different things that you could do. You could go see the Tower of London. You could go see Buckingham Palace, changing of the guard. We could go have high tea at certain places. He was like, I don't really want to go, but I know you're dying to go. So he was like, you know I love you, and I would do anything for you. Blah blah black sheep, have you any wool? And so he was like, I'm going to take you to London in July. The trip did not include Paris. That's fine. But I was so excited. So excited. And so this is the beginning of March. I was like, this is great. Hopefully this happens. I knew I needed to renew my passport, and he was saying that he had to renew his passport as well because his passport had expired. So both of us were like, okay, we need to get on this if we're going to try to make it to London in July, and it's now March. Me being the planner I am, I think I went to work the next day and printed out the passport applications so that we could fill it out and go ahead and get that process going. So, needless to say, something must have happened, and I don't remember what it was. We just simply didn't fill out the application for the passport. So, fast forward, we're now at mid-March. Mid-March, the decision was made that my mom, who lived in Arkansas, was coming to visit us. She would be coming, I believe, the second week of April, and she was going to stay a week, and then a few days. So, like, maybe a total of 9 days. Not quite 2 weeks, but a little over a week. So she was coming in April, and I was excited. Legion was excited because he was excited to physically meet my mom. He had talked to her on Zoom. He had talked to her on the phone, but he was excited to physically meet my mom. And my mom was excited to physically meet her son-in-law. So this is mid-March. I'm going to go into part 22 where I explain what happened with Facebook Messenger. Part 22, who the fuck did I marry? So now we're in March. This is right after he had surprised me with the announcement of we're going to go to London for a trip in July. Because we definitely didn't do a honeymoon. We definitely didn't do any sort of trips together. So the idea was we're going to do a trip in July together. One thing about Legion was that he was the guy who was like, I have nothing to hide. I don't lie. I don't like liars. If we're in a relationship, then everything should be out in the open. So I've always had his cell phone passcode. Never felt the need to look through his cell phone. And funny enough, I can tell y'all right now, disclaimer, I will never go through a cell phone again. You cheating piece. So anyway, so one day, this is mid-March, going like around March 20th. So we're heading in towards the end of the month. He was in the shower. Keep in mind, my mom is coming for a visit in April. So he was in the shower, and he received a text message on his phone from a woman. The text message, because it was a preview, so the text message was something where if you...
Oh shit, he done put himself in some hot ass water. What does she mean? He got a text message from some girl.
You didn't know the context of the text thread, you could either go left or you could go right with it. So, me being just curious, I opened up the phone, put the passcode in, read the text, then read the thread. Come to find out, it was a text from his aunt. His aunt and his ex share the same name. That's why I say it could go left or it could go right. Text was from the aunt. So I looked at the text, went through the thread, nothing in there. So I went ahead, X out of the messages. I see that he has Facebook Messenger downloaded. And obviously it shows you the number of unread messages in the icon. So it showed that he had like 5 unread messages. So I clicked on it, just being nosy. And what do my wondering astigmatism eyes see? So in his Facebook Messenger is about 7 women. I can see their profile picture and I see their names. Some of
God
them
damn,
had a
7 of them.
preview. The
Shit,
ones
that's a
that
lot.
he had not read, I could see the preview of the message. One in particular said, "When are you gonna come get this?" Y'all know what I'm talking about. So I clicked on that one first. And I'm reading through the thread. And so
OMG. I can't even believe what she just said. She went through his messenger and seen 7 other women. You know what, guys? I know a lot of people that juggle so many people at one time, and it's so crazy because most of these people that I know, they have wives and husbands at home. And even though they're married and they act like they're so happy, they still have all these fucking side pieces. Like, it just don't make no fucking sense. If you gonna cheat, then you should just be single. Why are you with someone that you obviously aren't happy with if you cheating on them? Let's get into this.
she's saying, "When are you gonna come get this?" But earlier in the thread, or further back in the thread, he had asked her, "When are you gonna give me?" And she said, "When lockdown is over." So from what I could piece together, he had not yet physically gotten with her. But had there been no COVID, oh, he would have smashed all day, every day. The other messages were innuendos, meaning the other messages from the other women were innuendos. They were not as graphic as the one between him and her. So I'm reading these messages, and what is interesting is that the person I am married to is not the person in these messages. Like, this man was on nasty shit. And I say nasty not in a judgmental way, but in a, with me, he seemed to act as if I was damn near virginal white. And I clearly see evidence that you into some shit that with me, you acting like, nah, I ain't really into that. So, him. I absolutely confronted him and was like, "What the fuck is this? If 2 plus 2 is 4 and 5 plus 5 is 10, what the fuck is this?" Um, and so he did not, oh, that ain't what happened, blah blah blah. Instead, what he hit me with is, "Man, I was just playing around. Like, ain't nothing happened." Um,
And he was not just playing around. I promise you, he was not. And that right there should have been her cue to get the fuck out, because that is ridiculous. Like, girl, why you staying with a man that is doing all this extra shit behind your back? That's not cool. That is not cool.
I shouldn't have said all that, but I was just flirting. It ain't mean nothing. I don't even know that girl. I was just flirting. And so I'm like, "Is this what you into?" And so he was like, "No, it's not what I'm into. It was just stupid. It was stupid because I shouldn't have done it." So I'm going to be honest with y'all, because I've been honest all this time. What
Come on, Slim. Go ahead. Let it go. Let it go. Cause this some shit here. Go ahead. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
She in love with that dick. She like, can
Oh,
you
there you
hear me
go. There
now?
you go. I can hear you now. Yeah, yeah.
She in the love with that dick, man. She dick stroke, dog. She like, I mean,
Bruh.
you don't
Seven.
been through so much with
Seven.
this
That's so
shit.
many.
This too much. I mean, you only get me. I can give you 3 straights. I mean, I can let you fuck on me 3 times. That fourth time, it gotta be something real crucial. Now I done got fuck over more than that, but I'm just saying, she done got dick stroke. Hell, when I got fucked over, it wasn't about that. I don't know what the fuck it was, but anyways, she is she gone. Like, this cat done put this dick on her so deep until she letting him tell her, "I'm gonna get you a BMW, but you still driving a Nissan." I'm gonna
Mm.
get you a house, but you still staying in what?
In her
What
townhome.
a townhome? Yeah, the condo. I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's you doing too much. You need to let it go, and that's what it is. These people out here, when they find people that they think is weak and they think they have money, and they don't, and they end up draining these people, and they go down with these motherfuckers. And then
Mm-hmm.
sometimes the motherfuckers that they trying to drain, they fall in love with these hoes, and now they stuck. And then we two broke bitches together. I mean, like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So she just did too much, got caught up. She got dick stroke. She got tremendous dick stroke because she didn't get pregnant by him one time. She like in this episode. Well, what I'm hearing, she got pregnant by this cat 3 times.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
That's way too many times. That's way too many times in a fucking year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy.
This
Like,
lady, mm-hmm.
okay, let me go ahead and play it. Hold on.
Me off the most was that here I am as a woman behaving, trying to do the right thing by him and this marriage. And you mean to tell me you out here offering your dingaling to random chicks that you don't even know? I was more angry at the fact that I'm like, dude, do you know how much I have turned down in order to be faithful to your dumb ass? And I'm seeing that you basically are out here acting like you got Skittles taste the rainbow. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought about getting my lick back. I just being honest, I did. And he played it off like it ain't nothing serious. It ain't nothing serious. Don't overreact. Don't get emotional. It was just dumb. He was like, I will delete the messages. I'll even delete Messenger. And I told him, I was like, that's really not good enough.
Let's be real here. Let's be fucking real. This was not no, oh baby,
Girl,
this was a mistake.
whoa,
I didn't mean it.
Jesus.
Motherfucker, it was seven females, and one of them you was just giving it all. Chill out, boy. Chill out. You wilding out on that Facebook Messenger, and we all see it. Trying to fool this girl, acting like it ain't what it is. God damn it.
He must got that diamond piece though. See, sometimes when a cat can eat some good pussy, then they have you stroke out. It just it have their
I don't
head
know, but
going
she
like,
she blind. She is very much blind by it.
hey, see now,
Bad.
see this where it comes at. That's his main bitch, and he got these side pieces. They know their spots. They know their places. That's how that come about. So, he tapping all kinds of asses around. He laying pipe like his motherfucker is a Mr. Landfall of pipes. Okay, so you know
Dude, it's
he
so
he giving it
crazy.
good though. You can't hey, this how I look at it. When a person got game like that, you can't be mad at the game. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? You gotta be mad at the player. Cause he playing his role, and he putting it down wherever he go. What they say, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. Well, shit, where he was laying his
Uh-huh.
dick at was home too, because he was
Ooh.
dicking these motherfuckers down, and these bitches falling in line. They knew about this shit. Half of the fucking people that fuck with folks, they know about what's going on. They know they either got a main thing, or I'll put it like this: they know they got a husband, a wife, a spouse, or whatever, they know something is extra. They know that if they do get with you, you pretty much a rebound when they getting with you because they ain't got nobody now. But you a rebound because they
Mhm.
hurt. They hurting. They
Mhm.
this person hurt them. That woman hurt them. This man hurt them. So you